Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Console Gaming League New Dawn League Finals here for Apex Legend. Well, not necessarily the finals per se, but at least the top 16. That's what you're watching today. Two teams on stream for you right now are Predator X and SRM Gaming. They've both queued into their first matches, and the action is going. I'm Corbeck, joined here live in the CGL studios with Donut as my co-caster and the lovely Sultan on production. How are you feeling today, Donut?
I'm feeling very well. Thanks for asking. I'm excited to be here. We started off this league back towards the beginning of January and started to field our contestants all the way back there for seeing which ones could get themselves into platinum. Just with only a couple weeks into the beginning of the second season, starting on fresh new accounts. As you can see, all of our contestants here have CGL in their names to indicate that it is a CGL only account. And as you'll notice, we also separated the tiers based on the rank that these people were able to achieve in that short amount of time. And these are the top 16 contestants from those specific leagues there.
Indeed, they are. It has been a long, winding road to get here for these teams, and of course, a significant amount of money on the line as well. 2.125 or something like that. $2,000 at least.
$2,150.
Oh, 2,150. There you go on the line for this tournament. We are in the round of 16. Then we'll be moving on to the quarterfinals this afternoon. Semis and grand finals coming to you tomorrow, but all sorts of Apex action here this weekend. And you can see these two teams, things are heating up here, at least for SRM Gaming. Beast of the Hunt is active here for their rather interesting lineup, actually. The Pathfinder, the Revenant, and the Bloodhound. Not what I would see as the most traditional kill race format. How do you feel about that one, Donut?
So I think if you notice here, we obviously
see clear. Well, it ends in disaster.
They unfortunately just died. They were in platinum though, so they can get away with doing some cheeky sort of player comps playing in platinum, although it didn't end up working for them. And
all right, there.
Sorry, just some technical difficulties. So being in platinum made it a bit harder for them to be able to, or made it easier for them to be able to run the cheekier comps. While if you see on the other side for SRM, Predex, they are running in Diamond, which has a higher tier, a higher chance of like Apex Predators and Masters. Right. And so they're having to go with the more classier comp of the Pathfinder for maybe the beacon scans and the higher, or the ability to get the higher grounds, along with the Gibraltar to be able to hold on to the higher, the tankier sort of situation to be able to absorb the damage.
Yeah, it's an interesting composition indeed. On the other side, I think is a more standard comp coming out from Predator X. They're running kind of the Pathfinder, the Wraith, the Gibraltar. Probably something we'd expect more, I guess, to see in this day and age. It's unfortunate that SRM Gaming kind of got taken out a little bit early, so they're in the practice range right now. Meanwhile, though, Blank Owl and company here, they're still hot and fresh going in. 12 squads left in their game, so actually really a lot of room to go, and they got a good drop on someone here. I think that unfortunate lifeline will be taken out right there, and a knock of Pathfinder as well.
Yeah, they've been putting on some impressive damage early on, which I think is huge. As you see, the Gibraltar's already running the red Evo shield, already having that health advantage over the majority of players. It looks like they also just found another purple Evo shield, so they could be running potentially double, even triple Evo shield so early in the game. I think that would be a huge advantage for them leading up into just barely the second circle.
Indeed. Well, it looks like a little bit of danger. I mean, they have taken some damage here early on, but 9 squads left in their game, and definitely coming, looking strong, at least coming towards a good conclusion for them, I imagine, all things considered. Look, it's quite interesting, actually, how far the Pathfinder is playing off right now. I think they kind of got split up there during that last fight. Well, I'm not actually. That being said, Donut, they might be using Pathfinder here as almost kind of the advanced roamer, and he's got another target down as well. Unfortunately, they have lost a teammate. That's a Gibraltar with that shield. That's unfortunate to say the least. He's not the guy you want to have stuck in the ring.
Definitely not. It looks like they did get that kill, though. Looks like the Pathfinder's just playing it really easily, just gatekeeping while he's waiting for his friends to get out of the ring themselves. I think that's pretty huge for them. Just being able to snag off a couple of these kills before they continue. I mean, you can see he's already kill leader, has 7 kills in a diamond rank or diamond match. That's pretty significant. Especially so early on.
Oh, he's got the digital threat there as well. Yeah, actually, really, Owl doing a pretty goodly amount of work right there, keeping kind of that area clear so his team could get back to him. Playing that Pathfinder role to the hilt to kind of roaming ahead of the team. And again, I think he's doing something similar here, basically serving kind of as a scout for them, trying to find maybe opponents or engagements that they can take. Is nice to be back in Kings Canyon. I will say that. I feel like it's been a while since we've been here, at least in the world of CGL. So it's a good one. I don't think our last kill race event we had was in Kings Canyon. I do believe it was back on the map whose name I've totally blanked on for some reason.
World's Edge, yeah.
World's Edge, there we go. I wanted to call it New Horizon or something, and I was like, no, that's not it.
I think when we hosted that, it was just before they dropped the update to make it so that way there was a permanent rotation between both maps.
I think you are 100% correct.
But yeah, I mean, this is basically the last weekend we'll see, or for at least a while, this type of Kings Canyon. Skull Town will be gone, and it just looks like a completely different map, honestly, coming up, if you've seen the trailer.
Yeah, I have seen the trailer. It is sort of interesting developments. I mean, so much happening actually in the world of Apex right now. We have the new hero dropping, new season, PvE event coming down the line. All sorts of really exciting things going on. Pushing up here, they might have contact on an enemy team. It looked for a second here like Owl thought he had seen somebody. You can see Rigo and Hanma were kind of moving out. And they do have somebody over there. Multiple somebody's actually
running away. He's just.
Oh, that's done. Robot on robot violence. Absolutely tragic. You hate to see it. Good little play there. I obviously I don't necessarily have the audio from their stream, but I wonder how they picked up on that. It might have been audio cues. The only other thing I could think of is somebody aimed at the Wraith. Might have let them pick up that there was somebody hiding in that building. Looks like Hanma's got another enemy here at a significant distance, though, as they start to work their way back. The R99 in the flatline is a interesting, but also I feel like kind of sensible gun combo for the way that this Pathfinder is playing.
Yeah, that's actually one of my favorite combos to be able to run, especially in Kings Canyon, where everything's such short range. You definitely don't want to be caught with something like a longbow or any of the other type of snipers since it's so long. You can see he switches to the scout right there is going to run double light. Virtually the same type of combo, just have that medium to long range. And also just being short range. Plus, with the hipfire and Apex Legends, definitely that scout is still a feasible option at relatively close range.
For sure. Well, they're dropping in hot on here. I thought they had an enemy maybe in their sights, and I think they do, just slightly up the ridge from where they are now. Kicking out on the flank there again. Now safely inside the ring as well, we should say, as they move into flank on this side. Great use of kind of the horizontal mobility of the Pathfinder there, actually, to get onto this flank. Oh,
he might not.
Oh no, a little bit of danger there, and yeah, he knows he's gonna get pushed. Already on the turn, but his teammate is there to help. Here comes Rigo backing up. The other Pathfinder gets the pick. Oh, has to teleport out though. I think there was a grenade that landed right there. Again, Owl doing a good job there, I think, of kind of just sort of great use of the teleporter, actually, to get him out. That was really quite clever. I thought she teleported because she was in danger, but no, that was actually a great play. to get them out of that kind of sticky situation in that corner.
I think realistically, in terms of her kit and her help for the team inside of a ranked match, I think that's one of the only uses of the portal, is just being able to get out a teammate who had just pushed into a bad position. And so they used that very, very quickly to be able to make sure that they weren't put into a disadvantage, because they did have the 2-2 right there if they needed to fight it, but they just played it safe.
Yeah, this is an unfortunate. I mean, this is a bit unfortunate for their opponents in this particular round. SRM Gaming, as you know, kind of just stuck in the practice range right now. But Predator X having a kind of a banger of a game right here. Plenty of kills, 7 here for Blank Owl that we're looking at, and his teammates have been doing almost as much work. Really, kind of unfortunate.
Well,
But,
something our viewers do need to keep in mind is that this is a best of 5 situation, which means that it's a single game against a single game. It's not an overall view, which means that the second that they got 1 kill inside of this game meant that they won. So everything right here is basically just overkill in practice.
Right, correct. Yeah, care to explain, I guess, the format just a little bit more, Donut, for those who are joining us for the stream, not necessarily familiar with New Dawn League's rules?
Absolutely. So this is very similar to previous matches for those who have tuned in before, who have competed in our tournaments. You get a point per kill, a point per 1,000 damage, and then points for placement, which vary, but overall it's 10 points for a win. So because of that, it doesn't matter which rank you're in, because that helped you to secure placement spots. So in this case, with them being, or with Predex being in Diamond, they had the advantage of having more slots to compete in, while Jay's team had the advantage of being able to perform against less skilled players. So now that we're here, the format for who actually wins is going to be the best of 5 format, which for the quarterfinals, which means that these guys will play at max 5 games, and whoever does the best out of those 5 games will proceed based on a single-to-single format, meaning that since their enemy team dropped in and died immediately, the second that Predex got 1 kill meant that they won the match. So they just need to win 2 more games to be able to advance. Now, as we move into semifinals and grand finals tomorrow, it'll be a best of 7 format, meaning that it'll be slightly longer, but overall we hope to be able to see a lot more neck-to-neck action tomorrow.
Yeah. As you can see here, they've been doing quite well, actually. If all things considered, even if it is practice, they're taking the most they can out of it with 3 squads left. They've got another target in sight there, a little bit of a long-distance engagement. That scout coming in good, just looting what they can off of this particular death box that they've got.
It's 2 teams left.
There was a Watson, no longer. Oh, Rigo pushing in there. Hanma tight on the hip as well.
I think
not really waiting.
They were being smart, having Al sit back, again doing that sort of scouting role to be able to make sure that the third party wasn't going to come into their back, especially with a caustic that is relatively dangerous. But it looks like they'll just end up knocking that caustic and pushing back in.
There is the end of the caustic right there. Teammates, though, for that caustic are still alive somewhere.
I got somebody close by.
Not sure. Well, there we go. They got him on sights. Look at that Pred sight and the beautiful tracking. And just closed down and taken out.
Yeah, I mean, this is incredibly
Which way?
skillful, the way that these guys are just walking through people. Typically, we only see this type of action in our normal Kill Races tournament, but to see this inside of a Diamond/Pred lobby is just absolutely fantastic. I mean, as you can see right there, that's the final squad, and they take the dub round 1.
Yeah, they didn't need to go that hard, but most props to them. That was really well executed on all fronts. Great, just a little bit of synergy. I mean, we saw, I think, a perfect example there. They closed down on that. I believe it was an Octane towards the end there. Just kind of roped him into a corner and brought him down. It was well executed indeed. So they will now dip out of their lobby, which means that their opponents can finally get back into a game. I've unfortunately had to wait for quite a little while there before they could get back into the action.
Red lobby is just absolutely fantastic. As you can see right there, that's so it looks like they're not switching up the team comp at all. They're going to run the Pathfinder Bloodhound.
Again, they didn't need to go that hard.
Again, I think that's a very interesting comp. They don't have the disadvantage that Rigo has in being able to take more damage because Revenant recently got that buff. However, they just don't have a lot of utility to be able to use in terms of basically saves. Gibraltar's got like his health and his shield to be able to get him out of a tight situation. Wraith has her phase away ability along with her portal, but just Bloodhound and Revenant don't have a lot of that utility. And so I guess we'll see how that works for them.
Yeah, it's certainly an interesting combination. I mean, maybe it's just a matter of heroes they feel more comfortable with or whatnot. I mean, it's also a great Revenant skin, so I feel like, how can you not? How can you avoid using that? I don't know. God, it's cool. It's all scary looking, to be fair, but I guess that makes sense, right? All things considered. Given the nature of that particular individual, that seems perfectly acceptable. Tavu's chasing 4. Quick, so you might be taking a quick look.
It looks like they're just waiting for the cue from our staff to be able to go.
To drop, as it were. Just taking a quick look at the bracket here, you can kind of get an idea of what our teams are doing. So this is obviously the round of 16. Once this is over, we'll be moving on to our quarterfinals. That'll be this afternoon. You are currently watching SRM Gaming and Predator X. Those are the two teams that we have been following here. In that last match, Predator X taking the early advantage there. Once that pushes forward, of course, they'll be going up against either EGB or Infamous in the next round. Any of these teams kind of picking your eye, I guess, Donut, as early favorites, or people who are kind of going in the strongest, let's say, competitors in the field?
So I actually haven't watched too much gameplay from the majority of the teams that have been entered in here. I've only been keeping tabs on their scores and just verifying their streams. But what I will say that I've been impressed with is Owl's stream up in the top left. They have shown significant placements. Not necessarily kills, but placements during this season's league. It is very impressive what they have been doing. I will also say that Arc Flash has been notable in previous tournaments. They have done a lot of good plays or good placements in our tournaments. That is important to watch. And then obviously what we just watched from Predator X right there inside of a diamond lobby, dropping a 24 kill game without even a sweat. I think that's a really good start to this tournament, and I would expect to see them in future rounds as well.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. It was pretty scary stuff, to be honest. Them doing as good as they did right there. Excuse me. With how little time they had left. Just trying to take a quick look. I don't. So Predator X is 1.3, right? 2.5 for SRM Gaming. So it's an interesting matchup, to be sure. Looks like they're getting dropped in. 1.1, of course, would be the highest placement in the tier. So 1.3 would mean that Predator X, third ranked team in my understanding in tier 1, and then SRM Gaming actually 2.5. So fifth place team in that particular tier. So kind of maybe a little bit of a mismatch. Not necessarily a mismatch, but certainly SRM Gaming kind of the underdogs here. And maybe that could explain just a little bit why they had a kind of a rougher start compared to their opponents there.
Yeah. I definitely think it's a good assessment. It looks like they are just now dropping in. So we'll see how this goes.
Indeed. Well, it will be that Revenant Bloodhound, as you said, Revenant Bloodhound and I assume Pathfinder combo on one side. Meanwhile, the other side not making any changes at all, sticking with the Gibraltar, the Wraith, and the Pathfinder.
Oh, I wonder, are they going to go for the Hot Zone Skull? They are indeed going to go
They
for
are.
the Hot Zone Skull. Wow, these guys are just confident in their abilities. I do have to admit that. That is, I would, in a ranked lobby, that is definitely a gutsy move. So we'll see how that plays off for them. I mean, they dropped 24 last game. I would imagine that dropping Hot Skull might even push them into the 30s.
Yeah, it's certainly kind of it's risky. It's almost unnecessarily so. They don't have to do that in this format. It's not exactly the same as a kill race. So they're not required to jump in here and start fragging. This is entirely, I think, personal choice, probably just from loot. I mean, I guess theoretically, if they can win a lot of the gunfights they might encounter here in Skull, they do further their chances for winning the match overall, right? If you're confident enough in your ability to start taking out opponents early on, you can really do some damage. But honestly, funny enough, Donut, just looking at that matchup, it's taken them a while to actually find an opponent here in Skulltown. They finally got somebody up here on the roof. That was a really long time, surprisingly, for given that particular location, I would say.
Yeah, Hot Skull, definitely. You'd imagine that at least maybe 3-4 teams would be able to drop there. It might even only just be these two teams. Oh no, almost goes down. He does have still not ripped.
That was very close right there, to be honest. Kind of popped up over the edge. Yeah, it's
Emma might have just taken down the Yep, that's the wipe.
Well, that's not his Pathfinder.
Well done.
I killed him.
Okay.
There was a great little bit of vertical mobility there, or horizontal mobility, let's say, from Owl, where he kind of jumped off the edge and swung back around on the grapple. Got to appreciate players who have a good understanding and ability with the grapple mechanics of Pathfinder. It's low-key one of my favorite, I think, aspects of the entire game is Pathfinder's grapple mechanics.
Yeah, that's like the big key thing about whoever your Pathfinder is, if you're going to run him, is his ability to be able to acknowledge when to dip out of a fight and push out of it fast enough, and kind of almost bait himself and allow the other teammates to take care of it while he just quickly heals himself up. And it looks like these guys have got that mechanic down to be able to help them. Just like solid grapples the entire time.
Woo! Look at that one. Speaking of solid grapples, that was a good one. That was another really good one. They've got an engagement here right away. Kind of at a distance, trying to use a wingman. They take a lot of damage, though. Unfortunately, I don't know that Owl has any health packs, so he's able to keep the shield maintained, at least sort of. There we go. He's got some health packs now. I do believe his teammate came up there and dropped him for him. I was going to say he's in a bit of a dangerous situation, slight disadvantage there, especially in those ranged engagements. The last thing you want to do is get knocked at range early on.
I think if we look at our other team, Jay's team down in the bottom, it's actually kind of interesting to watch them right now. They're playing extremely passive. It looks like playing around the edge of the map. It looks like they're just getting into their first engagement now. But at this point, their opponents have already dropped 9 kills. So they do really need to pick it up. They don't really have the best of armor right now. We can already see that PredX is already running double purples and a blue. So these guys have got a lot of catching up to be able to do right now.
Well, is the strat there, do you think, is this just primarily survival oriented? I mean, maybe they're hoping that their opponents get taken out and they're around. I mean, we also probably have to think about maybe, I guess, the impact that their last match had on them, where they kind of got taken out early, might have maybe instilled a bit more of a survival mindset. But meanwhile, where the action's at over on the other side there, Predator X just cleaning house right now, getting in on a very tight engagement is Owl. Owl actually in deep trouble, though. Might have overextended just a little bit, misses his jump up the wall. Kind of lucky he got out of there with his life. Oh, he's still getting chased.
Very close.
Oh, no.
Very close. Looks like he got out though, and his teammates come in to be able to support him. So
Okay, sweet. Lost it.
Yeah, you see he's playing very cautious now. He has to,
Yeah, right, man.
he has to keep himself behind that rock. Did a brief kind of back check there to see if he had any pursuers. But yeah, that was whew, that was a little tight. Gotta say.
if they do end up wiping the squad, they'll be up by I think 11 points this early in the game. To be fair, SRM's lobby right now still has 4 additional squads, so they still have a little bit of breathing room. But overall, they do, I think, need to pick up the pace, especially if Predex keeps laying out the way they are right now. I don't think that they'll end before a first place finish.
Indeed,
Oh, he's
but-
getting teabagged.
Oh, he's getting-
no.
Oh, you hate to see it. The tactical crouch, that's just tragic. Oh my.
Oh, and they just finished up the fight yet again. So, yeah, they'll be up 11. It looks like SRM just wiped the squad, so they are up by 9 right now for Predex.
At Predex, though, in a little bit of a difficult situation. Obviously, you can see Rigo here going in to get the beacon, get their Pathfinder back in on the action. But that was an awkward fight, and I don't actually know, based on what we just saw, I don't actually know how safe this is. And was that a bit of fire coming in over the top? I'm not actually sure. Doesn't look like it. Oh, so they are able to get to respawn the Pathfinder back in, and that I don't know will overly impact their ability to kind of keep fragging, because nothing really seems to be slowing them down right now, don't it?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, nobody's gonna push off of that res. It looks like, so he'll safely. It looks like get back to the portal and just be able to loot his box. They are inside of zone, so they have more than enough time to be able to do that. With the point advantage they're up right now, I mean, these guys could honestly play placement at this point. I still think they're gonna come out with the dub.
Yeah, it's good for Blankow actually to be able to get back in there. He's getting most of his equipment back, or at least something close to approximately what he had. The R99 fully attached is going to stop and pick up a flatline as well. So that is, I think, one of his favorite combos. As we saw on our last match, he's pretty much secure. Meanwhile, on the other side, like you said, a much slower paced game over there for Jay and company. They are starting to close round. Also impressed by the fact that Jay has 19 viewers on his Twitch. Go, good for him. Go on then, buddy. Well done. Proud of you.
If anything, I think, especially for a free-to-play tournament that we've always hosted, I definitely think that irregardless of whether or not these guys come out profitable, I'm sure they had a blast. I definitely liked our unique system for how the placement works. Instead of just doing some like general matches to be able to tune it, using our rank system, I think was very influential on making sure that we separated the Apex Predators from, per se, the Platinum. So as we can see right here, they're already engaging, or they're engaging their second fight now for SRM. Kind of playing in a very awkward situation. They're all playing behind that box right there.
Yeah, that's a little bunched up.
Fight. I'm trying to nick a kill.
All bunched up there
They're
by the
looking
box.
to third party this, it looks
My game
like.
is so off today.
At range. This is a ranged third party. Just nasty. Throw the grenades over the top. The ring's closing in as well. Throw more grenades.
Yeah,
Why
just keep
not
throwing
throw the
grenades.
thermite?
You'll eventually get one.
Throw that thermite in there as well. Hell, just throw whatever we've got. Anything we have. Why not?
Oh,
It looks like they actually. I mean, it worked. I think they got a kill finally. They got story something or other there. Now Beast of the Hunt is active, so they're kind of playing around the outside edge of the ring. And wow, they are getting aggressive here, pushing up on this team. Oh, look at that!
Blue in here.
That was a
They
good
did
little bit of
get-
set play there.
They did get their 2 kills right there, but unfortunately, while they were getting their 2 kills, Predex went and swinged in and snagged another 3. So they have dropped down to a 10-point disadvantage. So we'll see. Oh, it looks like they found more people. Predex has found more people. They're
More
just sending
victims.
it.
Yeah, more victims for Predex. Living up to that Predator in their name for sure. Based on what we've seen so far. Dropping straight down there. The gold backpack out for the Gibraltar. Oh, you love to see the teamwork. Look at that.
Gotta
Gibraltar,
give it
the yeah, Gibraltar, the combat medic / pack horse for the Predex team. Oh,
no.
look at that.
Oh
Look.
no! They're all right there. Oh, he will
Three of
go
them.
down.
Oh boy. Oh, he teleports back out. Lovely. Oh wow, that's Huh.
Oh, no. They're going back to the portal, hunting him down right now. Oh,
He's hiding.
He's gonna get
Oh, they
thirsty for the
found
second time.
Oh no, look at that. That's actually really quite funny. He's got the shield.
Oh, team coming in to save.
What an absolute mess, actually.
He's
That's
getting chased
hysterical.
too.
Oh, and on the right-hand side, too, we've got a little bit of chaos there. It was a brutal close-quarters fight for a second, but back over to the left-hand side where we have our Apex Legends
we're
horror
down.
movie.
Oh no! I think if they can't get the placement here, then I think they're in real jeopardy of losing this round. Then.
Oh no, here comes, yeah, Pathfinder finishes him off, and that's the second death in this match for Al. Unfortunate, really. I mean, he was doing everything that we would expect him to do. The gap in the information, though, was real there because he came over the top and just dropped it, and there were so many of his enemies waiting for him on the other side. It's kind of unfortunate too. I think, as we've mentioned before, Donut, this team Predator X, I think, relying a lot on the initial engagements from Al, kind of as the scout, and then the other team pushes up hard and gets some kills. It's unfortunate, I guess, that the team wasn't able to kind of execute right there. I mean, I know he had very little option but to go back through that portal, though I do kind of wonder if that actually made it harder for his team to adequately follow up and get the kills.
So I think he did the cardinal sin that most Pathfinders put themselves in, which is they know an enemy's nearby, and because they're just so gung-ho, they end up grappling into them rather than trying to save the grapple to get out of that situation. So because of that, ultimately it was a 1v3. He was definitely going to lose that, especially since he didn't put down the Wraith immediately because he was zooming in with 3x. So I think that was like the biggest reason that he died right there. Thankfully, they did get back up their Gibraltar, so they do have that duo. It looks like they're still aggroing people right here on the edge of circle, trying to gatekeep them, it looks like.
Oh no, that's not good at all.
He goes
On
down.
has to get the knock there. He does manage to get the knock. He'll go in immediately for the res.
He does have that golden backpack.
He does. Love that res.
Oh, right in time as well. Holy. The Wraith just comes zipping in. Looks like they got that knock as well.
Love that res. He just picks him up. That's so great.
Pass him in the bag, bro. Get back in there.
Yeah, get back in there, brother. Yeah, it's not done yet. Well, it's interesting over here, just watching these two teams play, kind of the difference in their styles, because Jay and company, they're kind of up on the high ground here, holding on to the supply ship, just putting in shots from long range, trying to third-party more games, I guess, from a distance. Kind of close to being, I guess, almost the exact opposite of styles, if we're being honest, Donut, because it's not that fast-paced, aggressive play. Then again, perhaps a little bit more fitting for the particular heroes they do have. Kind of seeing them in this playstyle does perhaps make more sense that they are running the characters. The characters they are running make a little bit more sense to me, to be honest.
I completely agree. But, I mean, again, SRM just at a huge disadvantage, not aggroing anything, because, again, they don't have those save mechanisms that Gibraltar and Wraith have. It looks like they're playing aggro up on this team right here. But my question is even if they're able to snag the rest of the kills, the 9 total kills, are they going to be able to still win this match against Predex, with Predex having such a huge lead on them right now?
Oh my god, what was going on? Rigo was freaking out there for a second. He's reloading his gun. Oh, Rigo's got a target here. It's kind of a nasty little fight up around the skeleton. The spine, as it were. Looking for something. Can't. There was somebody up there a second ago. Whether or not they drop back down into Skull or whether they are somewhere on these vertebrae, I'm not sure. Back on the other side, Beast of the Hunt is active, so they are pushing hard here, looking for more kills, trying to just even up that kill gap. Big fight they've wandered into. They do have a team in their sights. Good press there. The Peacekeeper trying to get some action out of that. The Wraith immediately teleporting away on the other side. They are in hot pursuit, though, really giving them no room to run, and they do knock the Wraith right there and take her out of it. More enemies there. Great use of the Bloodhound ability to get the idea of where they might be hiding. You can see actually the teammate moving in on the backside. That was the Devo, I think, doing kind of the rear sweep there from the other direction.
Yeah, it looks like they'll wipe up that team right there. Looking at both sides, it looks like Predex is also aggroing a team right here. Just based off of Rico's kills right here, he does have 11 in total. I believe when Owl went down, he had 2, maybe 1 kill. So, I mean, they're definitely anywhere between probably like 13 and 20-ish kills right now. While on the other side, SRM, I think, is only hovering at about 12 kills right now.
Some great little bit of play there, too, actually, from Rigo on that sideline. You saw that kind of movement in combat that you would kind of expect from these higher-level players, that kind of dipping, ducking around the corner. And you notice even though he was ducking around the corner, he was making an effort to minimize his hitbox there every single time he turned his head. Despite the corner advantage, it's a... it's an intelligent way to play, and funny enough, hitbox manipulation, one of those things that a lot of people never really connect about Apex, but actually super important, especially for a character like Wraith, who already has such a tiny hitbox to begin with.
Agreed. I definitely think that the way to play Wraith is to use her hitbox. I don't think that her phase away ability or portal make her very overpowered. I definitely think it's the hitbox. Playing in these games where especially like aim assists is your only clutch to be able to help you be able to round out the fine-tuning on such a hitbox. I definitely think that if you're playing it correctly, it'll be huge to play a little bit more aggressive in a situation. Oh, and unfortunately, it looks like CRM might go down here.
They do indeed.
No. That's unfortunate. It looks like on the other side, though, Predex is just playing it, waiting for probably the third party, I would imagine. Looks like a total of 13 kills on their side. So it looks like they'll be at the advantage here. I definitely know that they have more than 13 kills for Predex. And with both of them placing third, I would imagine that Predex has taken the second round here.
I think that's a fair assessment. Predex definitely, I think, with the majority of the lion's shares of the kills between those two lobbies, let's say. My multi-twitch freaking out on me, as is to be expected. Gotta love it.
It looks like it's glitching for me as well as on stream.
And we will never know just how many kills the Predator X managed to acquire in those last final desperate seconds of their game. Though actually, honestly, let's be honest, not that desperate. Despite they are down. They were down 1 at least for the majority of that. You wouldn't have known it by the way they were playing. It does look like Multi-Twitch might have decided that today is the day that it doesn't want to work. Probably not anything shocking there at all. Going back, taking a quick look at the board. Sorry, it's quite funny. We're gonna go.
Looks like we're gonna swap over.
Yeah, swap our squads up here. We'll go take a look at Elite Gamers Alpha and XEGA, our XEGA team Alpha Squad there, because you never can have enough of letters in your name, as it were.
I'm actually gonna go look at their Twitter. I wonder what that stands for.
SRM? Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I was talking about XGA or
XGA. Okay, that's just too many. There's too many letters involved. Don't. I'm being honest with you. I was
a lot of letters.
I was elected to cast, not to read. Understand the English language.
Alrighty, I found, I think, one of their players.
Maybe it doesn't stand. Maybe it doesn't stand for anything. X-ray elephant. Egg.
Gamma.
Gamma. X-ray elephant. Gamma. What is X-ray echo golf right there? Unfortunately for me though, this multi-switch is not working either, which is kind of tragic to be honest.
Yeah, it's not working for me as well.
Oh well, what you gonna do? Can go ahead and we'll grab these individual streams here so we can at least watch them. At least you guys there are getting the feed, so you can kind of keep tabs on how XEGA is doing. You know, we can already see that one team kind of had the downside there. Elite Gaming already back in the lobby, which is unfortunate for them. But XCGA still pushing strong, though not that many squads left in their particular match.
It's like 9 in total. It does look like they have a few kills. Kind of hard to tell with the face cam right there. But just based on how many points he is up, we do know they have quite a bit of kills, at least 5 in total.
Yeah, you can see they're kind of caught outside the ring here for a second, and they're willing to brave it here, I think, for the item acquisition, truth be told. And of course, they do have the Wraith portal there, so taking full advantage of the movement abilities of the Wraith and Pathfinder.
He kidnaps his own Pathfinder. Oh, I think he did kidnap the
Pathfinder. Kidnaps him. I like that. That's a great phrasing for what that is. This is like the Krampus of Apex Legends, just teleports him away.
Teleports you out, yeah. It's honestly really great, especially if you know somebody's gatekeeping you, to drop a portal and just put them through the portal so that way they're at immediate disadvantage. And they either go through the portal so that we know exactly where they're going to be, or they sit out in zone and have to run back in. It's actually an interesting strat to be able to do on an enemy team, not so much your own team.
Yeah, fair enough. Have you ever managed to execute like the portal trap? You like put it around a corner or something, and somebody just comes tearing around.
I have, and it's actually fun because in final zones in some ranked matches, you'll have caustics, right? And the caustics will sit in a building, and maybe you'll be like on top of the building. Well, what the caustic will do is they'll set a bunch of traps, right, to be able to have them at an advantage. Well, if you play, or I've played Wraith, and what I'll do is I'll wait until it's about to drop or they're about to run out, and I'll portal and I'll drop it right in front of their only exit. So that way they either have to run through zone and be at a huge health disadvantage, or to go through that and then suddenly they're up top. That'll allow you to be able to also have the time to be able to take out the caustic traps prior to pushing up on them.
Brutal stuff. Love it. It's one of those maybe like understated aspects of Wraith's kit. And like you were saying earlier, it's not necessarily her abilities that make her very strong, but rather her hitbox. But it is an entertaining, understated aspect when you can kind of pull it off. Now you see here on screen, they've got a good press going on. Peacekeeper coming out early there, trying to get some knocks. Oh, that's a little bit more men than I think he thought were going to come around that corner.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Or man and robot, I should say. All things considered.
Comes up, though, to be able to get 2 of the knocks, and there's just one more standing. Goose is just going to heal up real quick prior to pushing in. Smart move, of course. Hopefully Hyperion doesn't go down here.
Got the Peacekeeper out again, so once more with the press there, with the Pathfinder as well, the 2 of them closing in. Actually going to double back here and get the Revenant back up. Which
that's a smarter move, be able to avoid a messy third party if that happens.
Yeah, and Hyperion actually just keeping the pressure on there as well to buy time for that res. Looks like, I'm not sure that Hyperion, he might have actually managed to finish that squad off. I'm not sure because now they're going back and they're getting the pickups. So that all kind of worked out, but definitely a bit of a scary moment there. I will say, quite funny when Nonies came around, or Goose, as it were. I know it's not Nonies, but Goose came around the corner there and just turned around and run away.
I didn't know.
It's like that scene in Star Wars, first movie. It comes around the corner and has to run. Spectacular stuff. Goes going back in now. You know, 4 squads left in their game. Probably we can't actually see the kill count there because of the camera. Nice scarf, though, by the way.
Oh, I didn't even realize he was wearing a scarf. I love it.
That's the combat scarf. I have no idea if that's what it actually is, but that's where it is in my head canon now, at least for Goose. Yeah, put on your Shemagh to play Warzone sort of situation there. Whoa, hello.
There you go. So, it does look like they probably have at least 10 confirmed kills that we've probably seen on stream at this point. I would imagine with the teammate or with their opponents sent back to lobby so early, that these guys are at a significant advantage right now. 10 kills, almost on first place at this point. Picks up a Mastiff. Nice.
Yeah, indeed, and I mean, I think part of it as well, right? They already have the distinct advantage. Their opponents getting kind of taken out much earlier on, all things considered. Moving here into the slums to run off. Yeah, they've got a target right there. I was about to say, I think I see somebody up on that roof. A little bit of misplay there with the door, but not enough to significantly handicap them. The grenades coming out now. Whoa. How'd that end up there? I don't know if that was the thermite he threw, if that was thermite somebody threw at him, one or the other.
I think he threw. I think he might have just hit one of the poles or something.
I think he winged it. He rebounded it off a pole. It landed right next to him. Unfortunate. That's just the way it is with games sometimes, though, isn't it? There's always a pole where you would least want it to be. He is caught on sonar here with the rift, so maybe the flank not quite as effective. You can see that the Bloodhound, I think, used that as a good opportunity kind of to piece. They think they've got him trapped, and they certainly do. You saw that door close right there, so there is an enemy nearby. Gonna close in on opposite sides of that, but he's rabbited out. He's gone. There they go. Whoa, again, and Goose running into a situation that he doesn't quite like. And it's interesting here, it's a little bit of an opposite dynamic from the teams that we were watching earlier, where really in this situation, I think the Wraith is the one who's kind of playing the scout, not so much the Pathfinder. Because as you can see, it's Goose who's really been stepping up and doing the pressing, using that Mastiff there in close quarters as well. Big damage numbers, but Goose not quite able to finish off anyone in particular. They do have one downed enemy there. And it looks like the rest of the team here now following up, and they'll just push in from both sides and clean house. Oh, even as I say that, though, they got a little bit of pressure. One Octane, I think, still left, perhaps. He has bailed out and come around the backside. That being said, maybe they just abandoned their teammate, Donut. I'm not sure if there are 2 alive or 1 alive right now.
I think there's just 1 alive right now. They did end up knocking one in that initial fight, and then I think they just knocked the second one. Oh,
looks like it's 2.
You were right. It was 2. They must have pulled off a sneaky res in the back.
And does them very little good.
Oh, it does look like you're getting third-partied right now.
As is tradition.
Of course. I was honestly amazed it took that long. I mean, there was 4 squads there, and it's a relatively small circle. I definitely know if it was me and my team, we would have gotten third-partied the second we fired a shot.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. The minute you pushed into the building, people would have pushed in on either side of you. Reloaded a Mastiff there on the R99. So really, Goose playing such a tight, kind of like close range setup with these particular set of guns, behooving, of course, this very aggressive playstyle we've come to see out of him. Passing on the red shield there for a second, thought about it. I guess decided to stick with the gold instead.
I 100% agree with that method. The gold shield theoretically has 200% or 200 damage versus the the Evo or the red Evo is 125, and that's just because with the 50% faster, you're able to heal faster and get to the fight faster versus being able to take more damage. I definitely think that for low-profile characters such as Wraith and Pathfinder, the red Evo shield is helpful, but definitely the gold Evo, where they have the ability to dip out, gives them just enough breathing room to be able to heal. Maybe possibly for the Revenant, it might be an okay idea, but he also has his totem where he's able to pull back, and the that he just put down. And that just gives him the ability to heal up faster prior to another person pushing up on them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Donut, it's almost like you're psychic. The minute you mentioned it, he pulls it out right there. Yeah, he read your mind.
You can see just inside the death protection zone, trying to use it to its full potential, but he's going to decide to just dip out of it right here. Just going to go full aggro at the Mastiff right now. Man, I just don't understand. At that range, only hitting 18 on the Mastiff. It is very interesting how the shotguns in this game work.
It really is. Yeah, it's one of the, I think, strangest aspects generally of play in Apex. Of course that. Oh no. Oh no, there's a third party. Oh, he's got the champion.
Oh no.
Maybe not a third party. Yeah, you say you're a little behind me. I think you saw. But
yeah, right.
You know why I said oh no right there. I was like, oh god, this is the end. Poor Hyperion had to die for them to win, but it's still well done. Well done indeed. The power scarf there. I think channeling the energy.
Total of 19 kills for them. Couple thousand damage. Definitely think they took home the dub on this round.
Not terrible.
I heard the power scarf. Got to give me one of those for the next Overwatch game.
We got 47-35 total damage. So 33 points, I think.
So now they will be able to queue back in together, or the two teams will be able to re-queue again, get back on the action. Don't know what the results of that first match are, though. Maybe we can go find out. I assume that was their second game right there. But presumably Polygon, Veracity, Superboy, the other folks there, more than ready to get back in on the action at XEG A-Team. Unfortunately, spending a decent amount of time on the bench.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's eating a snack right now, getting that energy back. Oh, maybe not. I can't tell.
He needs those calories, man. You gotta keep the calories up.
Looks like they're just getting ready, syncing each other right now. Again, you'll see here that we have a diamond against a platinum that was done almost intentionally due to the fact that our diamonds were higher seats than our platinums. So again, that gives the platinums the advantage of playing in plat lobbies, just a tier underneath the diamonds. Although we do know for raw skill that Goose here and his team have shown or fared better in our earlier matches. So we'll have to see what that does for him. He's getting that scarf ready, getting it comfortable.
The power scarf, yeah.
The power scarf. Oh, that bothers me. He has 2 Apex packs not open. You gotta open.
Oh no. Yeah, I know that feeling. I've got, I know some people with many an Apex loot box waiting there.
All right, so we'll see this team comp. It's the same that we've seen before, the Gibby, Pathfinder, Wraith. Definitely agree with that comp. I also think that the Revenant as the third instead of the Gibby is also a pretty smart move, just having the ability to teleport back if you run into a bad situation, but we'll have to see.
It's like it's taking a little bit longer here for the other side. Goose, Hyperion, Limits taking them a little bit longer to find a game. Polygon, Veracity, Superboy, they're already dropping in there. Going straight on too. Trying to figure out exactly where they're dropping, kind of going for
It
the
looks like
long drop.
Wetlands.
Yeah, I
there.
agree.
It looks like they got one team with them. Oh, they're pulling off. Oof. I don't know if that was the smart move. Obviously, it's the safer move, although they just put themselves at a huge loot disadvantage because there's not a lot of loot where they are. So that will be a very interesting move on them. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So it looks like the Pathfinder just pushing full on ahead, so that way they're looting different spots. I think that was the way to be able to go, especially it looks like they don't have anyone on them there.
Yeah, I think really they might just be playing with a bit more of a survival oriented mindset considering the start of their last game. If I had to guess, what the thought process there was, they didn't want to run the risk of getting taken out early on again. Still, I do agree with you, Donut. I mean, it's a bit of a necessarily maybe like a controversial decision probably to peel off. And maybe revealing just a little bit of lack of confidence in their ability to actually take those early fights and win them. But, I guess if they had just gotten knocked, I guess I can't blame them for wanting to be a little bit more cautious here.
Yeah, especially where they're already down 1, maybe even 2 points. Definitely think they have to play a little bit more passive, be able to secure at least a dub on this match. It looks like our friends here are going to containment, playing in a relatively good rotation, along with some pretty decent loot there. It does also look like they are alone. Starting off great, already have 2 blue armors, as you can see there. Definitely think armor rather than weapons are the most important off of drop immediately. You know, you just
Right.
want to be able to take that extra damage because typically the good thing about Apex Legends, even though some people have their disagreements, most likely is that most of the weapons you can use in a relatively decent manner. Some are better than others, of course, but really you can pick up just about any weapon and be able to use it to get a dub other than the Mozambique.
I just don't want to go too far north, just so we don't miss out on any fights.
Just puzzling over something there.
That weapon is awful. I mean, other than the April Fool's edition, you know, being
fair enough.
16 or what was it, 8 shots, I think, in a Mozambique full auto with hammer points. That thing was just a nightmare.
I got more light ammo than I probably need, and I need.
That was a nightmare. I agree.
I have 4 cells.
Sorry, something I saw in the Twitch chat made me laugh. Broke my concentration there for a second.
Keep them. I found 2.
We're all right commentators. Thank you.
If you see a problem, let me know.
I get. It's all right. It's all right. I like it. It makes me laugh. I might actually put that in my Twitter bio now. To be honest, that's amazing.
Right commentator. There you go.
All right, commentator. I mean, the tagline for my Twitch is mediocre gameplay for mediocre people. So I feel like all right commentator fits right in with the general theme we've got going.
There you go.
There we go. Taking a quick look here, both these teams kind of just running the rounds here. Not a lot of action on either side. I mean, you can see on the one hand, 20 squads left in their game. Yeah. No joy at all for Goose. Meanwhile, on the other side, they're kind of just wandering around collecting loot. They haven't really, I don't know that they've actually run into really anybody since they dropped into the map, which kind of interesting. And I do wonder if it maybe speaks a little bit, Donut, to the idea of kind of you drop those aggressive like Skulltown drops like we saw the idea the other time, just to increase your odds of finding conflict, of actually winning, of just reducing the number of teams. This passive kill style, I mean, you are basically taking your fate kind of out of your own hands in terms of letting other kind of squads dictate the pace of the game.
Here's something I think is interesting as well. We didn't bar opponents from being able to watch each other. We of course don't want them to stream snipe, but just being able to keep a tab on the opponent's score to be able to know how well they're doing. They also know previous matches because they see each other's scores for that. And I think it's relatively interesting knowing that Goose and his team just dropped a 19 kill dub in a diamond lobby, how passive they are playing. Because they play too passive for too long, they're going to be at a point where they can't come back from it. I mean, you see right there, they're scanning Beacon and stuff while their opponents are currently engaged in a fight. Just wipe them up right there. And even though they're later into their round, they're already at a loss.
Yeah, Goose did really well right there, actually, kind of getting that pressure. And again, you can tell that he's still... Ooh.
I didn't know there was loot up there. Okay.
Go through the choke and keep things interesting.
Goose actually passing over the Sentinel there, I think leaving it for one of his teammates maybe to take. You can tell that he's really leaning into this idea that he's playing kind of the aggro sort of scout wraith as he gets a predator sight there, or the digital threat, as it were. But he is really leaning into it. He's got the Peacekeeper, he's got the R99, which does seem to kind of be the favored setup that Goose was running on previous maps. He does only have blue shields right now, though, which is a little bit rough. But actually, in terms of shield game, both these teams are relatively equal, 1 purple and 2 blues apiece.
I actually, there is a small glitch if you just saw when he went into the start menu. The Revenant actually has a blue Evo and not blue regular shield, which I think is huge because it's only 150 damage till he gets a purple.
God, very, very keen. I did not realize that. Yeah, that's a good point.
Or if you don't need the cog, I will take it.
And so pressing aggressively towards the town here. I don't know if they have anybody ahead of them or if they've seen anyone. Again, a lot of their match, still 16 squads. It's a very slow game over there, all things considered. Meanwhile, on the other side here, EG Alpha, EG of course stands for Elite Gamers. They're not having kind of as much luck either. 13 squads left in their game, and we've seen very little action coming out of them.
Yeah, I think at this point, both teams are kitted up and they're just looking for kills. Just basing off of what Goose has got, I mean, he's got a fully decked out R9 and a Peacekeeper along with good armor. So they're going to aggro this. Oof, this is very tricky right here. It looks like they're pushing up on somebody just up there. Oh, they're not going to hold the zip line. That's...
Oh, hello, Gibraltar.
I'm dropping in the bubble.
That was a very bad defense on their side. Just getting a portal right there. Just going to wait out the storm.
Go back up. Where's my portal?
Hello, Gibraltar.
Oh no, his portal's up top. Oh no! Put themselves in a really bad spot right there. It doesn't look like they're gonna push off of that, but that was, I don't even know what happened. It looked like he dropped it on the ground, but I guess Apex just said nope.
Come around this way.
Well, so here's a thought. Does the portal get blocked by the dome? I actually don't know. I've never.
It does not.
That's
I've
weird.
seen multiple times with a portal inside of it. Now there could be a
it's just floating. That's so strange.
The portal can't maybe like be in the same hitbox as the bubble, but I have no idea about that.
Gosh, look at Goose's shooting from range there with the R99, by the way. Just this interesting aspect of his just skill. That was really impressive. And he's got Bangalore trapped here as well. The Gibraltar does go down as the rest of the team closes in. Hyperion, I think, kind of finishing off the squad there and ending that.
No. If we look at the other side, it looks like they have 1 down. No armor on both sides. 2 down now. Only 1 up with half health. Oh no.
Yeah, not great. You can see it in the eyes. You can see it in the eyes there that he knows it's done. Oh, that's tragic.
It's tragic.
I hate that's the team we fucking fight. The guys that actually.
Behind. Yeah.
On the other side, things still going pretty hot and heavy there. Sonar pulse, so there is a bloodhound nearby, has an idea of where they are, trying to close in over the top. A couple of shots coming off the R99, and really tons of credit, in my opinion, to Goose. He handles that R99 incredibly well. He just does surprisingly good with it at range, despite I don't really consider it that kind of a weapon at all.
Well, definitely on controller it's a bit harder, although on PC it's actually really interesting, especially with the latest buffs to, nerfs to muzzle flash, I guess. It's actually a far easier weapon to use at a longer range since you don't have that muzzle flash to be able to block your view. Although, again, as you said, with the R9, it is still a pretty tricky weapon, especially on controller, to be able to use it that far. Oh no, his aim just goes off right there.
Get him, Rez. I'll watch path.
Teammate goes and finishes it up. He's got a gold backpack right there to be able to get him up, hot and heavy.
Good.
Perfect.
So right here, hasn't healed.
And he's just gonna full aggro. He doesn't even care about the rest of his health. Ooh, easy.
Ooh. Oh, full blast of the Peacekeeper right there. Hello.
I'm full healing. It's gonna take me a sec.
How you
Yeah, these
doing?
guys are just
Seconds out.
having a blast. I mean, they are getting one knock probably, or getting one of themselves knocked probably every fight. But overall, cleaning up house, you know, taking care of the third parties when they come.
Good shit, everybody.
Healing up. 8 squads left in their game. Power Scarf in full effect.
I have one as well.
Channeling that big Power Scarf energy.
Go ahead.
Alright, let's go.
Just gonna start browsing, looking for the next victims.
Mhm.
He's, as you can see, he's already full pushing ahead. His other teammates, it looks like, are still looting in the back. So definitely, he is playing the forward scout here. Setting that portal for his teammates just to be able to catch up. I'm not sure if he's pushing a team specifically or if he's just looking.
That's be around 3.
Yeah, we're fine. It's fine.
Honestly, to me, Donut, it looks more like just kind of a movement hunting thing. I don't think that he's specifically seen anyone in particular. Just trying to speed the process up as they move back here into the river center.
Up here, maybe.
And they rotate towards bunker. You have to feel like there's got to be somebody hiding in bunker with his own like that.
The mountainside.
Let's go.
There's got to be. Bunker was dead center.
Slide down to
Yeah,
the
you'd
bottom.
imagine, but I guess maybe not. That's very
Oh,
odd.
if there is, they're not going to go check it out. Let's just put it at that.
Rez in the alleyway.
And they got two different pings. Looks like one across the river and one up top.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a Rez.
Oh, they're deciding to push across the river on that ping.
Save.
It's interesting. I wonder. I mean, I obviously can't hear their comms, but I do kind of wonder what made them turn off
Probably coming right.
going up to that high ground position. Instead, they drop over here
100%.
to the other side of River
Oh,
Center.
you know what? It might have been a res, because that res point is gone there. So they might just be pushing the res, which I think would be a smarter move.
Oh yeah, sure enough, they've got somebody. They drop him almost immediately again. Absolute killer with that R99, pretty much at any distance.
Flying in.
Now over the top with the Peacekeeper going for the hunt. Hello.
Oh,
Oh my
shot in
God.
the head. Oh no, they only have
Oh,
one person
no.
up with a sliver of health.
That turned into disaster so
Yeah,
quickly.
it did. I wonder if they got third-partied, possibly. But I don't know from where.
Yeah, you know what? I think you are right. Actually, I think that they pushed up to chase after that respawn beacon, and then you saw that bloodhound that just kind of came flying over the top there. Something definitely
My kills. I'm crawling
definitely
down.
unexpected. Screwed him up.
Another team behind me.
Come this way. Come this way. Hey, get out. As far as you can. I'm just crawling away.
And it does not look like a particularly great situation. Limits still hasn't had really an opportunity to heal. Finally gets into cover and heals.
You might be able to get me.
Either way, no matter how they die, their opponents did die right off rip with 0 kills. So they have virtually already won this round. I'm unsure if this is
They're
a
in a bad spot.
2-1 or if this is a 3-0.
Did they finish game? Can you
Limits. Last man standing, as it were. 2 banners to recover, though the odds of that seem a little bit stretched at this point in time. He is in a position where if he wanted to, he might be able to sneak back towards them, and you can see actually he's watching his opponents move past. Some real behind enemy lines action coming in from Limits right now.
And just for an update for our viewers, where the people, or one of the rounds was just settled. It was 3-1 for biggest member. It was biggest member against Owl. Owl, I was saying, might have a chance to be able to pick it up from their performance that I've seen this season, and I guess unfortunately I was wrong.
Man, we just got flu on.
Oh
Yeah,
well,
bro.
happens to the best of us.
We got hit by 2 teams at once. That's what happened.
Looks like he's just gonna sneak around. To be completely honest, I don't know if he has any res stations inside of zone. I mean, just from my general knowledge, the only 2 stations that are possible are on the other side of bunker, which is obviously a feat in and of itself. But even if he does get over there, I don't know if they're inside of zone.
He is going for the run of the one on the other side of bunker. Actually, Donut, just watching, it's kind of fascinating. Up comes the Pathfinder. Oh no, Limits run. Oh no, he takes that fight. Actually, he did a solid chunk of damage there. Gonna
Oh,
pass her on the backside. Oh no, kind of getting caught at range now. That's not what he wants to see. Checks the end of the zip line, looking to see if he can pull anybody off. Can't quite get it. Goes to the res, doesn't take the zip line. No, oh, he's trying to bait that zip line so hard, can't quite make it stick.
He's in a really tight situation. He, on the one hand, has an entire team with a charge rifle up at that top of that hill, and then on the other hand, he's got a full team sitting at that house just guarding bunker. So it's going to be really interesting to see what he
Yeah,
can
that was
do.
obscene. I
He
can't
might be
believe
able to
that
play in the
just-
water and be able to just crouch sneak all the way around, but he still has to
Yeah,
cross that
everybody's
water
gonna leave
before
it, I
being
guess.
seen.
Yeah, he's running out of space as well, and you're right. Just a quick glance at the minimap there, I think showed that there were no real respawn beacons nearby. So,
I think
dangerous
the best
stuff.
thing that he can do is definitely play for placement right here. They probably already know the scores of their opponents at this point, so they probably know they already got the dub right here. Oh, I think he might be playing, making a play for the respawn beacon. Yeah, I think he just pinged right on top of it.
See what he manages to do here, playing the outside edge of the ring, just going as fast as possible towards that respawn beacon on the outside edge. Absolute kind of dangerous stuff. Oh, look at him go.
I think
All right.
I think the respawn beacon is actually gone. I think you're just pinging that for.
Oh, you're right.
Just another update. VZF versus Reaver VC or FZF. Oh, that's a tongue twister. Won that match 3-1 as well.
They went this way.
Telling you, man, letters. A lot of letters going around here in the Apex community.
Yeah.
Like a freaking directory from the government. They have all the 3-letter abbreviations.
How much do we get for second place? I go for dubs.
Just gonna play it nice and slow,
Get that outside corner of bunker right there.
utilizing that crouch speed.
Can't get past the feeling that just at any given second now somebody's gonna pop out and absolutely destroy him. But I mean, he's done well to survive for as long as he did. But you do kind of feel like there's 5 squads left. I don't know how much he can actually do. Realistically, if this was a pure kill race, right, we would not see him doing this.
Yeah, definitely. He would just be sending it, especially if it wasn't like a best of 5 match, but was just an hour. He'd just be sending virtually everything, playing it for the kills. But
You're in the best spot right now for this.
I think at this stage, honestly, it kind of feels like he's just seeing what he can do in terms of how long he can kind of survive, what he can do. He's in complete hide mode right now. He's completely locked down.
he's got no hiding places really in the next zone. I think there's a crater there along with a shack and a truck. And I think that's virtually the only cover in that entire area. So I think right here the moves might be to just wait patiently, wait for everybody to push up and maybe get a 3rd or 2nd place. Just simply waiting it out for the circle.
I got 0 points again.
But
So
we'll have to see.
Oh,
no worries.
no, I want to practice this anyways.
I know, but just don't stress
Yeah,
it.
for
Just
sure.
play your
Thank
stuff.
you.
Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly the height of high octane gameplay, is it? Limits crouching behind a box, waiting endlessly for something to happen.
I'm gonna try to Try to take right side mountain. Alright, just crouch watch.
Okay, round 5. Ring is closing. He will be forced to move. He needs to channel the energy of the power scarf here, that's for sure. His teammate's power scarf. And look, he's got targets. This honestly starting to look like something out of Sniper Elite at this point in time, as he's gonna work around the outside edge. The stealthy hunter, Revenant.
Oh no.
Oh, he's blown.
I see them.
They spotted him and he's dead.
Got you with that smoke, baby. Take cover and take the pit.
Yeah.
Oh man, it was a good effort. He tried hard. The boy tried. You know, all credit to him.
11.
He did drop 11 total kills right there.
Game if we didn't get
Takes that
just
match.
conversion
So
right
we'll
there.
just have to see whether or not this is a
I guess.
final score or if we expect more.
All right, now we're gonna rotate back to one of our earlier matchups that we were watching here: Predator Axe versus SRM Gaming. It does look like their multi-twitch is working, so we can get a view on them again. SRM, by the way, or Predator X, I think they're waiting to queue in. SRM Gaming, they are already in. Just as a quick reminder here, at around the bottom of the hour, you are watching Console Gaming League's Apex New Dawn League Finals here. This is the round of 16. Moving on to a quarterfinals, which you will see this evening. The tournament prize pool, for those of you who are interested in that sort of thing, sits at about $2,150 here, so a lot on the line. We'll have our quarterfinals today, as I said, and once that's all determined, we'll have semis and finals tomorrow here at the same time, same Twitch. Plenty of action going in. Getting our bracket updated as well so you can get a general overview. These are, of course, the best teams from our New Dawn League, which has been going on for a while. I'm Corbeck, joined here in the lovely CGL studios by Donut, with Sultan on the production. Thank you all so much for joining us here today and watching the games. And they've been some interesting games so far, Donut. We've seen some fun stuff. It's interesting because it is a different kind of format, a different kind of vibe from what I think we're used to with our more standard kill race format tournaments that we have for the majority of our Battle Royale content.
Yeah, I definitely think it's interesting, especially with the ranks differences. From my personal experience, Platinum versus Diamond, there's like a staggering difference. Although so far what we've seen is just the Diamond crews just mopping up house, while our Platinum crews have been playing very passive and just playing on the defense. And I don't think that's been working out for either of them.
Yeah, definitely, obviously survival counting in this format. Kills still matter, but not perhaps as much in the high-octane, high-speed stuff that we usually see from a kill race. I mean, our last game, they were watching their limits, kind of playing around on the Revenant until the bitter end, kind of gives a good example. Love that shot, by the way, of the Pathfinder inside, dropping directly onto Gibraltar, who's just regretted the series. The series of life decisions that led him to that particular location. There's the respawn drop that they were pushing on initially here, and Jay and company giving him no time to rest. Don't actually know what happened to the Gibraltar. It looks like there's another team coming up, the Bangalore there, popping some smoke, trying to go in from the res. Unfortunately, great use of the hunt there to get the sights on, and you can see that Bangalore tear it away. Can't quite escape, though. From the hunter's mark there. You can see the footsteps, actually doing a really good job there, playing that little bit of flanking route, throws out the smoke again. Oh, this poor Bangalore Donut can't get away. It's like something out of a horror film.
Oh no.
Oh no, disaster. Oh, his teammate is here, though. Davo comes sweeping in on the knees, picks his teammate back up. That, I do not think that was the way that Jay saw that one going, to be honest.
No, definitely not. So yeah, we see our other team finally just queued in. They have quite some legends inside of their group. Their champs were full Preds, so good luck to them. But yeah, we can see they only have about half their squads left. We have a total of 4 confirmed kills just on Jay's screen alone. Might have a few more than that. And we see Pred using their usual tactic, just full hot dropping on Skull right now.
Yeah, this is the tactic that they have favored on previous maps. I mean, they are strong, right? They based on their previous gameplay that we saw, they're one of our kind of ace/killer squads. And sure enough, they're getting the early drops. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ball, 10 squads left in the game there for SRM. Still don't know what that stands for. Super Really Mega Gaming. Super Really Mega Gaming. Meanwhile, on the other side there, Predator X. You know, funny enough, Donut, we said it last time they dropped in the Skull Town. Not really as violent as we're used to at this particular location. It's a quiet day in Skull Town. Everybody in Skull Town respecting social distancing, staying at home. Clearly, no targets to be found. Just basically free loot at this point in time. Picking up the Alternator and the Prowler there. As they swing back on, might actually have, is that the mod for the Prowler? I think it was. Yeah. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, it was, yeah. Nice. Select fire. Switch over to that full auto. Real nasty gun, actually, with the full auto activated. Meanwhile, on the other side, it does look like they do have a fight, finally. You can see an airstrike actually going out here from a Bangalore. Great little bit of shooting there by Jay, just getting some damage in. The rest of the team with him, so they are pushing up now into the cave system. The target is there in front of them. You can see the Bloodhound actually following those footprints, which, funny enough, makes it a little bit easier to cast as well, because we can kind of get a good idea of where they're going to go. And man, they're pushing aggressively on this. There's the scan coming out, so they have detected a hostile on that as well. Just going to back up here.
No, they're not backing up. Oh
no, they had somebody behind them
pushing it.
That's interesting.
This is a really interesting strategy.
Yeah, they've kind of split the party here.
They are very split up at this point.
At least temporarily. Still, they got the sight line. I mean, they do have the sight. They know that there's somebody around. Pathfinder's back with them now, so hooked back around pretty quick there to get with the rest of the team.
There they are.
There they are.
There they go. Already breaks the shield right there. Jay takes a little bit of damage. Just going to back up real quick. On the other side, we see that our team is third-partying a squad right now. The Predex team. Oh, no, and he goes down.
You hate to see that. That's an early knock, and he's out. Completely taken out there. Killbox up. Trying to take full advantage of the Beast of the Hunt now as the other side, on the other side of things, SRM Gaming. They've got targets on, so they know they have some enemies just on the other side of the riverbed, but it looks like they might have walked into a multiple team gunfight as well. I think they have somebody in the house. I'm not entirely sure. They definitely have somebody ahead of them heading towards River Center. Going over the top now, though, on the other side, actually trying to dive down onto the kill box, but the kill box is being camped at the moment. Kind of unfortunate. There's the jump up. Got to get the knock here. 2 shots from the Peacekeeper. 3rd shot from the Peacekeeper. Great job. Gets the quick finish there with the R99. Well done by Rigo there, who's going to drop down. Pushes the other one. Oh, that's a little rough there as well. I think it's the Devotion doing a large chunk of damage. They do have the opportunity to grab the beacon, though.
That was actually the Havoc. The Devo was turned into a only a care package weapon.
Oh, you're right.
Last season.
That would be my mistake for forgetting that.
Yeah, he got res.
Oh, hello.
Knocked, or was that a different race?
I think that was the same Wraith they had just engaged. I'm pretty sure I saw her holding a Havoc.
Almost cracked that guy up there.
Yeah, they've got another target online here. She's using that Peacekeeper kind of at range there. Not doing a ton of damage, but definitely causing some consternation. pushing forward into it as well, still looking for the target. Don't quite know where their opponent is peeled off to, as is so often the case. And they got eyes on again.
Walter has to be careful. If he pushes that guy alone, he might end up losing that fight just because he is relatively low. Yeah, he's going to sit back and heal up. Oh no, gets flanked.
Oh! Oh! That's just
There you go.
Gibraltar pops it up out of the portal. That was a little scary. Just Magic Gibby showing up there. They're actually playing this portal, I think, looking for the dude that they were chasing. I'm not sure if they finished him off or not.
They just got him. They just got him.
Yeah, okay.
So it looks like right here, like just in a side-by-side analysis, it looks like both teams are relatively equal to each other right now. I think that CRM has the kill lead right now, although they are further into the match, and they also have a person down right now on PredX side. As you can see, they're pushing in right now on a whole nother team already. So definitely have the kill advantage right here, along with the situational advantage.
Indeed.
They're just gonna gatekeep him right here on bunker. That obviously works for them. Gets that knock immediately out of bunker. Still has another one sitting inside a bunker trying to heal right now. It's kind of an interesting tactic. They are deciding to just go into zone right here. I think that leaves them susceptible to a third party rather than just going in to finish off the kill. Looks like PredX, though, has relatively decent loot already. He's able to go back to his loot box, it looks like right there. Already has a Havoc plus a Scout. They are getting pushed by another team right now.
Yeah, both of these teams actually engaging almost simultaneously. So you see the airstrike coming down on Predator X, and they're kind of backing up. Meanwhile, on the other side, they had a bit of a long-distance engagement from a team coming out of the ring near the bunker side, but they've sort of peeled off of that now, and they're moving towards a different direction.
They did get the kill on that.
Dropping back up to the supply ship here. See what they can get out of it. Meanwhile, a nasty little fight in the ring on the other side. Great job. They've got the knock. They've got the third one down, so they clear a squad there, and they'll res their Gibraltar. Of course, they are in the ring, though, and you can see the damage starting to stack up. But I don't know that it's anything that's going to sweat them particularly too much, if we're being honest.
No, definitely not. As you can see right there, he's got 16 syringes. He's going to be just fine. They are also just on the edge of zone, so it's probably like a 30-second walk for them. But again, they are out of the rotation, especially where they're still at a kill disadvantage, and it looks like their games are relatively synced up now. You got 9 squads left on one side and 7 squads left on the other. But it looks like they definitely have to pick it up, get into that more aggressive mode that they were doing earlier to be able to catch up. Right here, I think.
They're really camping out in the ring there. They had to wait for the portal. They're living in the ring, boy. They're making it their home. They're moving past rental straight on to.
They are getting gate capped right now. It looks like.
Is that what?
Down here. Oh no! This is.
Gibby's down. That's not good. The Pathfinder, of course, still up, still running. The Wraith in there too, but there's no way Gibraltar is getting back into this. I don't think. I can't really see how they would be able to do it.
It looks like they're about to start off their res right now. It looks like the Pathfinder's just drawing the attention while they're getting the res in the background, and they might just go all the way around. We'll just end up having to see right here how it works for them. They, of course, have the meds to be able to do it. Owl still having 15 total syringes. They are still on the outside of zone. The one thing that they can do, which it looks like they might be doing, is going back to that balloon to try and get just a different angle to go to at this point. But I mean, you still see SRM is just cleaning up house. They do have 1 knocked right now, but I think they've knocked 2 on the enemy team. Oh, they are getting third party though. I definitely think that if SRM plays a bit more passive here, gets a few more confirmed kills and the dub, I think they can seal it up.
Still inside the ring, by the way. On the other side, Predator X still inside the ring, still playing that. Finally, the screen turns off of orange. It's been quite a while. Meanwhile, yeah, as you were saying, SRM definitely struggling a little bit here. You can see their Revenant kind of crawling back towards cover there so they can get the revive. 3 hostiles detected on the sonar ping. There was an attempt there by Jay, I think, to push a little aggressively into that house, but he couldn't quite get doing what they needed to do. There they go. They get the Revenant back up, so the full 3 squad there. Revenant's going to take that opportunity to use the full heal. Sensible, of course. And restore the shields as well.
Still basically in the same situation, virtually the same amount of potential victims for both teams. But again, SRM does have the kill advantage right now. They have the high ground right here. It looks like they're going to drop down, try and aggro this team inside this building.
Yep. Out comes the Prowler, as is to be expected. No.
Confirmed already.
Stop and check the death box. As you do. Oh. Close the doors on yourself, as you do. They know there was somebody around here. I don't really know necessarily what happened to the team that they were looking for.
They might even be kill farming right here. They did just get a knock real quick. And then they backed off of it, and there's a respawn beacon down there, so they might be waiting for the res. This is a really bad situation, though. You do have 6 squads here. Looks like 2 different Wattson teams in the area, and they're just trapping off virtually everything right here. And that could go very badly for them, especially with such a small circle. We see on the other side, Predex is about to engage another squad here. They do really need to play aggro off of this, be able to secure those kills and a couple more to be able to catch up.
Yeah, well, they've got plenty of targets here, and you can see they're starting to throw that fire downrange. Definitely clipped a couple of shots there, pushing in. They know, I think, that their opponents are inside the building, so they're going to get a... Oh, my God!
There's a lot of Wattsons in there. They're definitely playing for it right here. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Oh, wow.
No! Pathfinder on top of the vending machine!
Oh, double Mastiff right here.
Oh, savage!
No. Oh, and he's getting
Jesus.
burned alive. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, this is awful.
Oh, that cleans it up. Oh,
He
that was
saves the
scary
day.
for them. Very scary for them.
Robo Chungus in there at the end getting the big saves. They're still under pressure though here as I think they go in for the res, but talk about a house of horrors there, Donut. Friggin' laser grids everywhere, and then a Mastiff waiting for you when you get past the laser grids. Terrifying stuff.
Very good thing on their side though, they now have a Wattson to be able to utilize for themselves. Not the Wattson traps, but the Wattson generator itself. That will be pretty significant in this fight to come. They have now the best ground inside of the next zone. I don't really know why the Bloodhound's pushing outside of it, though.
You know, because why not? The man's just survived a near-death experience. Give him... He's got to do what he needs to recover from that.
So, yeah, it definitely looks like it could be...
I was scared there, to be honest. I'm not even playing, but that was an awful situation. Meanwhile, on the left-hand side there, you see Predator X kind of dipping and dancing and ducking around the zip line there. Now they've got to try and get up. And they sure do, so they're kind of hightailing.
I think they've been engaged with 3 separate squads, and each of them, they just had to dip. They couldn't have taken the fight. Oh no, this is a very bad situation on their half. For some reason, SRM just full sending this squad right here. Oh, they're not pushing outside. Okay, thankfully.
SRM Beast of the Hunt active again, getting the pressure on. So they hello, poor Wraith. What a place to pop out of a portal, must admit. And they've got the other squad there too. You can see they kind of really don't have full control of the ring at this point in time, kind of heart and soul of it. And because they managed to clear out that House of Horrors, they do have control of the building as well here, which is pretty critical, kind of preventing, I think, anyone from being able to hide inside it. Decent airstrike by the Bangalore there. They're actually going to push straight through it though.
Oh no, they gotta do something fast before they all get slowed by. There they are.
There's the championship. So great game from them. Swinging the focus back here over to Predator X, who admittedly, Pred-X, they've played very well. This is a bit, I would say, more of an out of character game for them, just in terms of kind of the pacing. They're, funny enough, ring is very similar place, their final ring, to the final ring we just watched there. They've already kind of taken control of the area as well, though I will admit it is a bit scary for me to see the team split like they are, Donut, though they're going to regroup. A giant rock face in between the two of them.
Yeah, just an update for our viewers. The previous team that we were watching, XEG A-Team versus Elite Gamers Alpha. Looks like XEG A-Team won in a score of 3-1.
Yeah, of course it is best of 5 here in these early stages. Hanma there playing the outside, just kind of looking. You can see Owl as well. These guys more than happy to play a little bit passive here, I think, and just wait for anyone who does come up to them this stage. Looking. More of that high-octane gameplay, of course, that we know and love. At least nobody's hiding behind a crate this time. Not that I fault them for doing that, let's be honest. But
I know. I can phase out, though.
somebody got knocked there, so there is a team engaging. I think they've got them on sound here. I'm gonna pop on my sound real quick, see if I can get... Yeah, there they go. So they've got sights on. You can see them down there. They're gonna drop some shots in over the top. Red shields there, broken for... Or not quite broken, I should say. Hit for half a second and then backed up. Owl not really able to do too much with the G7 at that range. Rotating around the outside edge. Looks like caustic smoke down there on the ground as well. Still that team... So they, I think, knew that there was somebody over there in the building. Couldn't really push out.
They're in the open.
They have really good... Sorry, they have very good ring dominance right now. As you can see, Rigo is playing the little cubby on the left side, while both Gibby and Pathfinder are just holding down that right side. It's really going to be able to help them have the majority of the ring dominance right there. Just force everybody outside of the ring.
They also do have, they've done a good job of closing in now. It's interesting, they did have the kind of just spy on the little canyon there to the side. Great, breaks the shield at distance. Definitely not a good situation for the team that they're pushing, who have to back up now into the ring more. Still, I will say, 5 squads left, and that ring is not that big. And on their comms right now, I can hear the call that they need to push up. Because they, I think, realize the danger of them getting third-partied. Oh, in point-blank range, caustic gas everywhere.
They do have
Yikes.
Very interesting, though. They did give up ring dominance, and they're still proceeding to give up that ring. They really need to be quick if they want to be able to establish that, or else somebody can do the same tactic they were doing and just hold them in that corner.
Yeah, they need to move quickly here, I think, and get this loot as fast as possible. Takes the scout again, switching over to the Havoc, grabbing as much as they can out of that loot box. Drop some shield batteries for the team.
I'm gonna make a portal.
Oh, he's got to drop that portal quick.
I picked them up. Come on.
Team right in front of me.
Gonna be a there's the spot, so they know that they have enemies ahead. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, takes that portal. Very aggressive. That's not a good situation, though.
Right between two teams.
Oh no.
They at least confirm those 3 in the back. Can they?
There's the push from the other side. Oh, we can't quite pull it off, and now I think that's the ring that's closed back in on them. Hanma, the only one left standing here, the Gibraltar. Oh no, he's down.
No, he's still up.
No, Gibby's still in it. trying to play this little gap of ring. Kickbox and go, Gibraltar!
No. Oh, that's
Oh, and it's all over. That is just unfortunate, if we're being honest, to take that teleporter and then wind up in between the two squads like that is bad luck indeed.
And they just portaled right in the middle of them. I think where they faulted was they took too much time looting, and they cut for the short side. And I really think that you should have gone for the longer side to have more room to play in, because right there was just a bottleneck choke right there.
Indeed. Now back to the start screen here, and they can re-queue again. So, in that particular situation, I guess SRM boys coming out kind of on top there. Predator X struggling a little bit in that game, kind of not as solid as we saw from them earlier, but still pretty good. Getting a quick look here at our overall scoreboard so you can see the matches that have been decided already. Biggest member will be going up against XEG A-Team in the quarterfinals. Arctic still moving forward, waiting for the conclusion of VZF or FZF and Reverb. Meanwhile,
Reverb was decided. SVF won.
FZF FZF will be playing Arctic in the quarterfinals there. This chart not quite yet updated. Of course, we have SR Gaming and Predator X. They're still here playing. That's who we have on screen for you. They will be facing off against Infamous in the next round, and then Outlaws and Arc Flash and Psych and PB there still playing as well. So we're waiting for those scores to come in, and then of course we will be starting in our quarterfinals. I believe this might be the final match between these two teams, kind of the decider here, Donut, to see who goes on, who gets that chance to face off in the quarterfinals. Looks like they're kind of waiting for the ready up before they queue back in. These two teams, you know, I didn't necessarily think it was the case when we saw them the first time, but that match was pretty even in terms of their overall performance. Obviously, the level difference in the lobby is probably a little bit of a factor there as well, but in general, close stuff. I mean, all credit to Predator X for hanging as long as they did. If they hadn't taken kind of that unfortunate portal there at the end, not that they had a lot of choice, to be fair, but
we did get confirmation. It is in fact 2-2, so this will be the deciding match.
Okay.
On the quarters.
Big decider here for these two teams. See who gets to go on into the quarterfinals. You are, of course, watching Apex Legends New Dawn League here, brought to you by the Console Gaming League. $2,150 prize pool on the line here. For those of you who are following along, these teams now fighting for a spot in the quarterfinals. Those will be later today, and then we'll have our semis and our grand finals tomorrow for you to watch on the Twitch channel. Waiting for these guys to hop in. It's also a good point in time for me to bring up some of the more other exciting action we have coming up ahead for you on the CGL. On Saturday, May 16th, we'll be running an Injustice 2 tournament with a $500 prize pool for all of those who are kind of interested in the FGC scene. Now is the time to flex your superhero action a little bit. You can find the registration for that on our website at consolegamingleague.com/FGC. And then we have, for those of you who are more into the Battle Royale genre, which I assume are the majority of our viewers right now, our next Call of Duty Warzone Kill Race. It is a trios tournament. That'll be May 23rd, $150 prize pool. You can find the registration for that on consolegamingleague.com/COD, COD. Of course, we also have our regular Friday night Overwatch broadcast every Friday night for our current ongoing Overwatch season, if that's something that you're into and you'd like to enjoy. And then, of course, as I said, finals for Apex New Dawn League tomorrow. the kind of results of today will be determining a lot of what we see in action tomorrow. Looks like at least one of the squads here has entered matchmaking, so I assume that the other one can't be hard to far behind. And sticking with their compositions here, no major swaps. These are the guys they're clearly comfortable with, don't it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you saw right there, the Bloodhound was a little bit useful being able to identify exactly where people were. His Blood of the Hunt? No, that's not correct. I can't remember.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Beast mode.
Beast mode. There you go. Beast mode. Definitely came in clutch and being able to keep down a track on that Bangalore from the earlier time. So I guess it just is whatever works for them. There are more classic comps like what they have, the Gibraltar, Pathfinder, and the Wraith. And then these more unorthodox, I guess, team comps that also work for them. I definitely think that they couldn't get away with running the Bloodhound and the Revenant inside of a Diamond lobby, but being in Plat, I think, gives them just that little bit of advantage to be able to run that.
Yeah, I mean, if truth be told here, I feel like we actually haven't seen them derive a ton of value from that Revenant. We just haven't seen it. We haven't really seen the ultimate come into play. We haven't really seen, I guess, it's not that I'm saying it's a bad choice. It's clearly a character that they like and they feel comfortable on, right? And that matters as well. It's just interesting because I feel like there are probably other characters who could be deriving a little bit more value from in this particular set that they are not using.
I agree. It is kind of hard to keep tabs of what exactly the Revenant is doing with their tactical ability, which, as our viewers probably know, is the silence ability, which takes away the use of ultimates and tacticals on the opponent's side if they run into it. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think I've seen them use their Death Protection Totem, which, to be fair, I don't think is a very high value ultimate in the first place. As you see right there, they're just going to drop decently hot right next to Skulltown. You do see he's already engaging with somebody right there. It doesn't have a gun. One of them is already down. It looks like they're just backing off of this fight right here. Oh no, it's already one tap, and there is a Pathfinder right behind him. This is not a situation they want to be in right now, especially this late, or sorry, this close of a round. Already just gets eliminated right there. Looks like he finally got a gun and is going to be able to heal up right here. Might try and loot this, maybe push back to get their friend.
Yeah, not the way they needed this one to go with so much on the line here. Considering it's, 2-2 overall in their match, kind of everything to play for here for that quarterfinal spot. The last thing you want to see is your Pathfinder getting taken out of the action almost immediately.
They did get purple armor. It looks like they might be making the rotation back to their teammate. They do need to be careful. We don't know how aggressive, or they do need to be careful. They don't know how aggressive that other team that landed there is. Hopefully that team just decided to move on and leave the death box, or maybe they're just looting it thoroughly, being able to get everything. And in that case, they're going to still be in that area. So we'll just have to see here.
27 seconds left on the clock, so definitely a stressful situation indeed. Throws out the ping, no hostiles. So there was somebody here not that long ago, but they are able to get this and just get right out there. Jay, kind of the guy on point. But unfortunately, I think Donut 2, this is going to slow down their rotations, slash their looting a little bit. Oh, no, there's a team there as well. Jay spotted that real good spot. Good eyes on the Bloodhound there. And now they're going to have to rotate and find another spawn beacon.
Looks like they're going for the one just northeast of them by the dinosaur cage right there, just outside of Skull. They got to be really careful. That is very susceptible to a enemy team coming and pushing it. Oh, they're going to go for the further one. Okay.
Yeah, you can actually hear Jay. Well, you might not be able to hear Jay in comm at home, viewers, but I have his sound on here. You can hear Jay in comms calling for that rotation away from that respawn beacon to the other one. I think specifically because what you were saying, Donut, they don't want to run the risk of drawing unnecessary attention there. Unfortunately, on the other side of the ball, they're still kind of waiting here to get queued into a game, Predator X. So they're, starting a little bit slower. Not that the time necessarily matters.
And then maybe head towards pit and slum.
Interestingly enough, yeah, they're gonna keep jetting here. It looks like they might be going towards town.
Yeah,
They're
look at
taking a
that respawn right there.
They're only just loading into
yeah, they're taking a long time to deliver to Beacon.
it's been taken out.
They just got to be careful. This was the mistake that the Predator X made last time, was they just had to spend so much time worrying about everybody else to be able to get the respawn and everything.
All right, well, there they are going for the respawns, so they should get their teammate back in. There's some decent loot there for him as well once he drops in.
Armor as well. Oh, and there's no hostiles. That's pretty big for them. Interesting move, though. They are shooting down that dragon to attract more attention.
Okay, restart, reset. Grab armor.
Let's go this way.
Controller still alright, David? Yeah.
You can hear Jay there, kind of just calming everybody down, getting them to say into the chat they just need to restart and reset, and he's very correct there. They are, as you said, super fortunate actually, Donut, that they were able to get into village or town without any real opposition. So there's plenty of sort of decent loot to make up for a lot of the time that was lost.
Look chill. Look chill.
Predator X has finally queued into a game, and they are hot dropping into Skulltown again, which is kind of their favorite play at the moment, if we're being honest.
It's helpful to them. They do, whenever they're walking out, they have relatively good armor. The last time they didn't, unfortunately, they all had white armor. But the previous two times that we were watching them, they were walking out with relatively decent loot. I mean, as you can see, they already got purple armor, Havoc already. So they started off relatively well. They got a Peacekeeper right there. Really, all Owl's missing right now is just good armor and attachments. Already has 2 solid guns with some decent ammo. Again, they don't have people on them, so.
Got the select fire receiver for the Havoc already. That's good as well. Gonna go up to the high ground now, and yeah, once more, Skulltown very quiet. At least in these early stages.
It has liquid.
Not usually what we would expect, but it's kind of been that way all day. So
it looks like they might hear somebody right here. He's just playing passive right here, waiting for his teammates to finish up their looting runs and then come back to him.
To that thermite down there, so trying to maybe close off anybody pushing up the street. There they go. There's the target throwing down. Bangalore there has dropped the smoke, so a little bit harder to see. They do have the high ground positioning here, so the distinct advantage in this fight, as it were. Moving around there, just trying to close down the stairs. I think now, yeah, you can see the rest of the team starting to rotate towards the other side, a bit worried about somebody sneaking up behind them. Checking down low. Oh, I think he caught sight of something down there. Yeah, he pings it as well.
Just gonna push down.
So he's going in.
That's 66 meters.
Oh, there's a whole team in there.
Finder. Breaks armor again. These guys are
yikes.
Shotters right here. I mean, really just focusing down targets. Oh, he gets hit in the back, although it looks like they have a shield advantage right now. Looks like
Dome is down. They've knocked one of their opponents here as well. Dome is down, so they can't go for the res. There we go. Gibby gets back in, pulls Pathfinder up, gives him a nice firm slap on the rear. Getting back in the action.
It still looks like SRM's team still looking for people to find. They might have found somebody right here. He's going to pop that beast mode to try and trace them right now. It looks like Predator X might be disengaging, unsure. They are very split up right now. It looks like SRM's just going to third party this. I think it's a third party anyway. It's going to see sight lines right there.
Throwing those thermites in. God, I love thermite grenades. I know they're not that great, or they're not always that great, but boy, I love them. Any fire mechanic in video games I can get my hands on. Usually a big fan.
Sweet. Okay.
Oh, so there's a portal there. They're not. I'm not sure if that was what their enemy used to get in or to get out. They're more than happy to not figure that out themselves, just kind of going for the loot here. Pathfinder back on top of the high ground, but really kind of a rough situation over there for Pred X, because they only have white shields right now. It's not great. I mean, they have the one purple, but not particularly good.
Right, squad right now.
Yeah.
Immediately just gonna laser that guy. Almost knocks him. That's unfortunate. He couldn't just get that last bullet to hit.
This way.
SRM pushing into the research area here. They have target.
Double purples there in the back. Looks like they're all gonna go and run for those right now. That's actually huge.
Nice.
One full.
Yeah, that is huge. That's exactly what they needed, especially with the potential that they're going to get into a fight here. Good use of, I believe, their own Gibraltar ult there to try and just throw damage down on the high ground, see if they can force anyone off. Great use of the grapple as well. Gets in over the top. Beautiful use of the grapple mechanic there, Donut. So well executed.
He's got to waste the zip line. So he just got
Hello.
at this point. She might be low though. Yep, she was low. So that's going to be 3 up. Or no, sorry. I think they're actually tied currently.
Yeah, I think they are as well, actually. These two games looking very close right now. The Skulltown drop maybe not netting them as much kills as they wanted to see, but now the loot finally has kind of come in.
Significant difference though is that SRM has half the potential victims right now of Pred X. So Pred X does what they typically do, which is just start full sending a lot of people. I mean, we just saw the res ship go past right there, so they're already pushing a res station currently. They get that, they're going to be up 3 and still in the same situation of having more potential victims for them.
Yeah, they're pushing hard here. It does seem like Pred X kind of regaining some of that momentum they had in the previous matches we watched with them, where they were kind of the most aggressive squad out there between these two.
Yeah.
The passive style really not helping as much on the other side.
Yeah, it was just... It's kind of a rough situation. I mean, they started off with a knock. I feel like they started off both relatively the same in terms of how many kills they got in the same amount of time span. Although when they went through pit, I feel like they put themselves out of the rotation, and now they're just spending all of this time trying to find more people. I just scanned right there, nobody in pit, even though they do have a Watson trap right there. So, Predator X, though, interestingly enough, is just playing outside of the zone right here. Not really sure what they're up to. Oh, it looks like they found more victims already.
I don't know where Wraith went.
Yeah, I agree with you about going through the pit. That seemed maybe in hindsight a bit of a foolish decision. I think maybe they thought they had a squad in there that they could easily murk, but it didn't really work out that way. Pred X has engaged now just on the outskirts of Skulltown. You saw them putting some shots in from the Havoc, and they are going back towards Skulltown as the ring is closing in. Again, great use of the Pathfinder grapple mechanics immediately up onto the high ground there. Absolute pleasure, honestly, to watch Al's ability to use the zip line.
That's definitely very interesting. You know, he's flying without a care in the world.
That's cool. They have an
They're really just trying to find people.
Yep.
They did, it looks like, end up losing that Pathfinder. He might be sitting in Storm. That looks like their current theory right now.
He's actually doing a really good job, too. Just in general, it might be something you can miss, but I mean, he's doing a really good job of controlling the high ground across that entire point. I mean, he kind of was up in the air, then he was on the next set of the ridge line, never really dropping down to this low a level until he got to the point where he was relatively safe, and you can see he's actually back checking the ring, looking for that Pathfinder that they lost track of, but no sign of the other robot. I don't know what necessarily happened there.
And we just see SRM is kind of tap dancing with some different teams there. It looks like they've engaged 2 different teams thus far, but haven't finished any of them off. Looks like they're just trying to play the edge of circle right here. Again, I don't know if this is a strategy for them. They are down, I think, a couple points at this point in the game. But they again only have 5 more squads left, while Predators got 12 in total, which means that I really feel like they need to get off their passiveness, and they got to play a little bit more aggro here to be able to seal up some kills.
Yeah, I mean, truth be told, of course, right? They don't necessarily know what's going on with their opponent, but the pressure definitely on for them. And I mean, we know for sure that they need to get more aggressive here. They're playing very passive, and you can see more kills about to be added here for the folks over at Pred X, who are really turning this match they have here into a bit more of a statement game, especially in compared to their previous one. Finally, the Bloodhound there picks up somebody on a ping, and they're able to get a drop, but it took them a goodly long while to do that. And with the ring closing in and only 5 squads left, Donut, it's not looking like a particularly hot game for them.
Yeah, I mean, we see right now they just sealed up another kill. Oh, and sealed up another kill. So I think they might be up by 4. They do have a person down right here. I think that's also another way that they can win is if Predex just makes too many bad moves and ends up costing the placement points. I think that if SRM does end up winning their match, I think that might help them. It just really depends on their placement. They have 2 down right here, about to knock this Gibby.
Play.
Oh, he's going to play straight for the res. Oh, no, the Gibby faked him out.
He's back! Look out!
Oh, now he's down. All right, looks like he's going for that res. We're going to see how... Oh, and the Gibby's back.
He's back! Oh, he kicked the res. Oh, nice job.
Something
well
we need
done.
to be careful about right here, though. It looks like round 2 is about to close right here. Round 2 does tick pretty hot. And on top of that, it closes relatively quickly. They got 40 seconds to get between there and Canyon in order to not take damage. Also, they just really have to be worried about whether or not there's somebody sitting inside of that canyon. They still have 8 squads left. Still at a kill advantage, which is good for them. Oh no, Pathfinder's stuck right here, waiting for his grapple. Hopefully he's able to get out in time. Doesn't look like he's gonna get there.
Oh no, he's down.
They have two down right now, and they do have people gatekeeping them at that entrance. This is a really unfortunate situation for them. Hopefully Rico's got that portal. Maybe he can go out the longer side and can pull one of them with him. We'll just have to see what he does here. Looks like he does not have the portal. He has to play to get to that zone right now. Still has a little bit of meds, which is good for him, but he is now playing solo. So it looks like their kill run might be done, but we'll have to see what they can do placement-wise. We, on the other side, SRM, I think, has wrapped up a squad since we last looked at them. But overall, are still doing pretty good. It looks like they just caught another guy. I'm not sure if that's a solo or not, but he's definitely running around the side of a ring right now, trying desperately to get in. They're just going to take that kill real quick.
Pretty tragic for Predex, all things considered. I mean, they were really kind of on fire there for a while, looked super solid, and then just almost bad luck, and one really persistent Gibraltar kind of made all the difference. 2 squads left in that game on the right-hand side for SRM Gaming. Meanwhile, Rigo has just run headfirst into a caustic trap there. You know, you can definitely tell that Rigo is thinking about trying to go back for the banners. Whether or not they can actually do that, no, he's going to wave off.
I think he heard other people. Oh, this is just a really unfortunate situation. He is now going to be playing solo. Again, he's got the kills. He really does have the kills. I really think that this guy's got to play passive, play for that dub. I mean, if he gets the dub right here, I think they have more kills than SRM to be able to finish this off, but it's a nail biter for sure.
Yeah, and of course, SRM not out of the woods yet. I mean, they still haven't won this game. They are finishing with a placement, but they are not done
There it is.
yet.
That's the dub for that.
There it is. Okay. Well, the reverse caster curse there, like, helped them out a little bit. I said it, and they immediately did it. Love it. Great.
All right, let's take a look at how many kills these guys got. I think that PredX is around 12 kills. Yeah, so I think if PredX just plays for the dub right here, I think they should have it. But the only way I see them being able to secure the dub or secure the round win is by securing the
Rigo, you gotta hold it
the
down. You gotta
placement
get
points
3 or
here.
4 more kills.
Just got shot at a little bit. It looks like he's just going to play rat. Just try not to attract attention. It's really unfortunate, though. He's still got 8 squads in that really tiny circle. It looks like it spans from just the north side of Watchtower to just below, or just to the balloon there to the south of him. It looks like he's going to be trying for his care package, maybe hoping to get like a Devo or something to be able to help him here. Unfortunately, nothing very useful. He's got 2 squads fighting next to him already. Looks like he's just going to play it passive, though.
There's an enemy to his right side right there, I'm pretty sure.
I'm going to turn on this man's audio. I'll listen in on
Just hear the desperation. big weight on Rigo's shoulders. So SRM have finished their match. They have their stuff on record. These teams are tied 2-2 right now here. It is a single elimination match. Rigo takes a ton of shots. Rigo has to port out. Nearly died. Doesn't have. Oh, he's going to pop the big shield battery. Might have just enough time to at least get that back up. Now he's running. Looks
down right now by a Pathfinder as well.
He's just has to head for the hills here, trying to be his best to be disruptive.
Oh no.
Oh, this is not good. Wide open ground here as well until he's up in the wreckage. Pops the Phoenix kit, looking back over his shoulder, hoping, I think, that his pursuers have at least peeled off just a little bit. Oh, the charge time for that Phoenix kit has never been longer than when Rigo is by himself, trying to play for a win. But like you said, Donut, 9 squads left in the game, and that is a tall order for any player, no matter how good you are, especially in a ranked ladder.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I really think that the Diamond series probably ruined it for them. Again, playing against just such a significant different tier of players. You know, you got the Predators, those who are just grinding to be #1 in the world, along with those who are trying to crawl out of Diamond and stuff. So it's definitely interesting what he's doing here. I think he's running really low on meds at this point, just getting tapped by everybody. He's going to go on the offensive right here, try to get these guys off of him, and he's just going to keep popping cells. This is looking very bleak for them. Ring is now closing. The extra field that everybody was playing in is going to close. It looks like he's going to play aggro on this guy right here next to the foot. I think this guy is a solo, same as him. Obviously, a difference in armor along with the difference. Oh, no. He's out of heals. He just set on comms. He's still getting shot at from the back, and that's
that. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. He tried so hard, could not get the close. Like I said, one persistent Gibraltar and just kind of a unlucky ring movement, and it's all over there for the favorites in that particular match too. I do believe the higher ranked, higher seeded team, I guess, going in, and that will signal the end of the match there.
And all of the people that I said I had high hopes for ended up dropping out in the first round. Wow.
Oh no.
I'm not a. Don't take me to Vegas.
Yeah, that's all right. It's like the March Madness bracket every year for me, so you're okay. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Bit of an unfortunate ending. Taking a look here at our chart once again, our bracket. Don't know why I would call it a chart, but there you go. Lost the word for bracket in my mind right there for a second, despite having just talked about brackets, not but 10 seconds before that. Biggest member will be facing off against XEGA team. FZF will be facing off against Arctic. We do have confirmation, I think, that Outlaws won their match over Arc Flash, so Outlaws is going forward. Infamous is pushing up, and then we can now confirm that SRM Gaming is going to be playing Infamous in the next round. Just going to do a quick check here on our scores and see if we have an idea of what happened between Psych and PB, whether they're still going or whether they've finished up yet. I don't see any reported scores for them, so their match still in progress. The last match there of the round of 16, as it were. Taking another quick look here, seeing if I can get an idea based on what we have. So Sykes has, I think, picked up 10 points. Following, just like looking at the scores here, getting an idea of where that match is at. 5 PB.
Yeah, I don't see any information. We're not seeing it in any of the chats. I'm trying right now to personally pull up their streams, but unfortunately they don't have.
They do not. Yes, that is correct. We're going to just, I think, transition here into a brief intermission. One match left here in our quarterfinals. We're waiting to see the end of that. It'll be Psych and PB. They are quite close. They have played, I believe, a match 4. So they might actually be on match 5. Unfortunately, we don't have the ability to get them up on stream at this point in time. But yes.
It does look like I just tuned into one of the streams, and it looks like they are about halfway through their 5th round.
So they are in their 5th round then. Woo! Tight. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the New Dawn Invitational Finals here. You have been watching the round of 16, nearly closed up here as we move into our quarterfinal round, which will be happening later this evening. I'm Korbeck, joined here on stream by Donut with Sultan in the production booth, bringing you this stream live from the CGL studios. We'll be right back with more exciting Apex action after this brief break. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Apex New Dawn League Finals here on Console Gaming League. I'm Korbeck, joined here in the CGL studios by Donut with Sultan on production. It's been an exciting match so far for our teams. We watched the round of 16 go by, and now we're starting to move on to quarterfinals matches. Donut, it looks like we'll be taking a look at Biggest Member versus XEGA team, so a team that we got to see a little bit of in our round of 16 as well. How do you feel? How you looking at these teams? I know that your predictions kind of got a little wrecked there, but Biggest Member, I think, one of our strongest favorites in the entire tournament, if I remember correctly.
So actually, I didn't actually know who Biggest Member was. I only recognized like a couple of names, and again, I was doing like score reporting and stuff for previous matches, which is where I got my predictions off of, which were all incorrect, by the way. But something I like right here is we have 2 teams that are both diamond level. So finally, we're on an even playing field. It will now be, it won't be seeded now. It will or it still is seeded. But of course, now that we have 2 matches that are at diamond level, we shouldn't see any unfair balance and should see relatively identical gameplay happening. Something I do like here is I actually know Lurks and Folsey, who are still sitting in queue, unfortunately.
Right.
They actually play for Prism Esports, and they are absolute monsters on the sticks. I thought they had moved on to PC, but I guess I was wrong. So I'm kind of excited to see how they play. I don't know who Blinded is, but overall, oh no, we don't got the power scarf. What is he doing?
He's taking off the power scarf. That's not good.
The power scarf. No. I was going to say he has the power scarf on his side, but he doesn't. Oh, no. But I'm still excited to see them play either way. We did see him just absolutely slay out last time. You know, I think they had 2 or 3 games where they just were hammering in the nail. But
yeah, they played some good matches in the round of 16. I mean, we definitely saw them doing some good work and some kind of tricky situations as well. It's unfortunate that we can't get Lurks up here right away, but we have at least Hyperion, Limits, and Goose here for us. Already over at wastewater treatment plant, or the recycling plant, as it were. And looking for, I assume, loot at this stage. I mean, the white shields, the blue shields, 19 squads. Uh-oh. So they know someone's there. They currently think that this Bloodhound might be by himself. They push up and they kind of wreck him right there. So that is the end of that particular Bloodhound. Hyperion coming in, and there's the rest, I think, of the team with him as well. Great little bit of play there from Goose, dropping into a crouch and just landing a couple of great headshots there to finish off that particular victim, and that's 2 down already for them, so a solid start.
poor Lurks and his team just waiting in that queue.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we can't help queue times.
Any attachments for the 9.9?
God, that Spitfire skin. I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about Heavy Construct.
Yeah, it's bulky. Actually, there's like one skin that I particularly hate and can never land shots with. It was like the Battle Pass skin from Season 2 or something. It's like the gray one. It just takes up so much room. And it's so big. I just don't even know. I don't even know how people play with those types of skins.
Super amusing to me because I feel like the the Yeti skin or whatever he's got on the R99 is so clean. And then he swaps over to the Heavy Construct and it's like blue and orange and it's got things hanging off. It's just awful. But you know what? No accounting for taste, right? So we can't run him down too much. Goose actually with that Spitfire, funny enough, as much as I want to talk about how hideous the skin is, it's interesting because it's not really in keeping with the kind of playstyle that he's been running, kind of as that advanced scout. It's not that the Spitfire is a particularly bad gun in those situations, but we have seen him really favoring the Peacekeeper in the round of 16 as his secondary weapon. So I'll be interested to see if he switches off to that should they come across one.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like they're already aggroing another team right here. Yep, there it is. Absolutely lasered somebody right there.
They're going to use the Death Totem here, so trying to play within the limits of that as well. It should, I think, cover the majority of the building as they push up into it. You can see the barrier right there. Don't quite want to play. Okay, he will move outside the edge of it, I think, just to try and push up. Hyperion has someone, or Hyperon has someone as well as they go up to the top deck here. So they definitely know there's trouble afoot. Hyperon got that tag there, and finally enemy sighted, throwing in a couple of shots. Not bad from the R99, but Goose in a little bit of danger. I think, did they lose the Death Totem there as well? I'm not sure.
It takes a minute, or sorry, it goes away after a minute, so I think they just barely lost it right before that engagement. Though they could
unfortunate
started again, but at this point they already have at least one knock that I saw there. So it looks like they're going to dedicate themselves to the fight. Everybody's just healing back up. Looks like they're rezzing right now. Thankfully we got Lurks finally loading in right now.
Yep, Lurks and the rest of biggest member there dropping in now on the dropship. Interested to see where they go to start, but the action still going fast and strong over here on XEG. Great bit of shooting there. It's got the jump pad up. There's actually a whole team up there on top. Funny enough, kind of an awkward gunfight.
They got 2 knocks.
Oh, there we go.
Going up to the third
okay.
knock right there, and they'll finish it up. Nice. There was another team that's kind of next to them right there. We'll see whether or not they push in immediately or if they're going to stick back.
Certainly was kind of certainly an awkward gunfight, to be honest. with that setup. It's I would say that it disadvantaged them coming out from the low ground, but in a weird way, it also kind of disadvantaged the team that was up on the top deck there because there's no cover, and kind of only limited escape routes as well. Once you put yourself in that kind of box, it's not like you can go up any higher, and if you drop down, you run the risk of getting, shot as you're trying to get out.
Definitely. So it looks like Lurk's team or biggest member is they're dropping not relatively hot, but they are dropping near Skulltown for a good rotation there. Kind of interesting team comp. I have not seen a single lifeline, I don't think, in this entire tournament thus far. That's really interesting. As most of our viewers probably know, lifeline is just not the pick since Gibby got the the buff. Back at the beginning of Season 4, I believe it was, where he could heal faster. They do have people right there that they're already engaging. Kind of really limited on their shields right now, but it looks like they are going to push it.
Yeah, Lifeline definitely an interesting choice. Like you said, not really getting played that much. Usually not getting played in favor of playing with the Gibraltar, or, playing with the Gibraltar in that spot. Presumably, Lurks knows something we don't about why he'd pick that character. I mean, I think we have seen similar comps from them in our kill race tournaments where they kind of run this Pathfinder race lifeline combo. So maybe it's just, comfortable ground, well trodden in terms of team coordination and whatnot, and that is a factor you have to take into account, obviously.
Yeah, definitely. So it looks like they did decide to disengage from that fight, taking it a little bit easier right here. Oh, I love that comp, R9, R301. It's really, really clean. Great.
Yeah, indeed. A solid selection, I would say. And the tradition of hideous skins on the other side continues, because that R99, bright yellow.
So I think that's his own skin. I think that the white skin that we are seeing
was what he picked up. Yeah, I think you're right.
Would not have been my choice to have reskinned it, but
amazing.
His own.
Love it.
Looks like they are chasing down a squad right here. They're just pushing, trying to look for them right in front of them. Perfect. Immediately lasers off that armor right there.
He really is beautiful with that gun. The shooting is just spectacular. The recoil control in general really good. As a Gibraltar barrage coming down there. Ooh, Death Totem will go out, so they're gonna push right in on the back of it. Almost, I think that dome kind of a bait there for a second. Nobody was actually in it. You see the teleporter portal there. They don't push up to it. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ball, getting a knock there. Death Totem in full effect as has to return back.
Good kill. Good kills. There, he got one knocked. Limit's got to be really careful. He's at like 60 HP right now. So he's going in with the portal. I think he's just going to make sure they don't get that res off while his teammates fall back.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, no, they're just engaging off of it. That's really interesting. Super low, both of their teammates. Oh, can they land the shots? They got another knock right there. They do have one up close right next to them. I think this might be two teams.
Sure shots.
Yeah, I think you might be right, actually, and they're pushing on hard. You can see, actually, they're pushing the opposite direction. The Bangalore smoke going out there. Not really doing anything to deter them whatsoever. They have, I believe, that Bangalore on sites right now, and you can see they're pushing up. Might have ran inside. I feel like I saw that door close, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, he ran inside.
Yeah, there it is. And knocked him.
Gonna get the thirst to armor swap real quick and grab some ammo. Looks like.
Sorry.
Grabbing the flat line.
Is getting shot from the back right now. Oh, they got two teams on either side. Looks like they're deciding to dip to go for another one, and they see a res. Wow, the octane here is pretty high. On the other side, though, biggest member during that fight was able to also wipe the squad themselves. They are relatively early in their game, so I believe right now it's 9-3, not including damage, of course.
Is he on the zip? Nah. I don't have a
There's,
portal.
okay, so they're shielded up here, ready to go in. Biggest member, I think, might have targets nearby. You can see that they're kind of pushing up here, looking for someone. That's a Bangalore airstrike coming down. Definitely none of them fired that off. And you can see already there's an engage happening near the cave entrance. There's clear contrail, so clear gunfire. Pushing up. Look at Folsey go. Folsey taken down. Good knock, though, to follow it up.
It looks like
And
there is a second squad
Gets the red.
inside of that cave.
yeah, there. I think you are correct. Healing drone will go down there. Sight for sore eyes for some of us. As some fire is put forward. That was mostly for Folsey right there. Look at that accuracy there with the assault rifle. Now they've got another target. Oh,
Another laser.
great shot.
Easy.
Why are they all just running?
Really,
So that's-
truly, actually making it look easy right there, considering that's a situation that I would say a vast majority of people would not walk out of the winner.
So it is now 6-9. We still on the other side have XCG and Goose still looking to decide their plays right here. Again, you can remember there was a res happening inside that canyon they're pushing for, and there was another squad to their left and another squad to their right. They are down to 7 squads left though, so might have to pick it up because once Lurks and his team wipe one more squad, they are tied.
Watch it.
Pushing ahead. Still looking. Got a Costa trap right there. They are starting to shoot. Oh, right in front of them, actually. Looks like they're third partying a squad right now.
Yeah, just putting a couple of shots in. Not quite finishing them off. You see the Gibraltar airstrike being called down. Or maybe not.
And that's a wipe. So they are at 9. It is 9-9 right now. We can see biggest member is now engaging a squad of their own currently. Kind of in an odd fight.
Everyone's just running
I
from
think
me.
they might be third partying.
Yeah, they were engaged for a second there. I'm not really sure exactly what happened. I swear I saw a Gibraltar airstrike coming down, but it never materialized. A big fight going on.
They were underneath the dinosaur, or whatever the heck, space cow thingy you want to call
Oh,
it. That's why the airstrike.
that's what it was. Yeah, good call, good call.
As you can see right here, they're already at an advantage. All 3 have armor. You can see that Lurks has an Evo. I think that one of the other ones has an Evo as well. So we're playing huge right now. Still have 10 total squads left, while XEG is down to 5 in total. I think they still are tied. I'm pretty sure XEG just got enough kills to be able to tie them. So we'll have to see what
XCG
happens here.
just had a tight kind of close quarters gun battle right there, right as we were kind of keeping an eye on biggest member. Got a couple of kills in. Only 6 squads left in their game, though. 11 squads left in the game for biggest member, which makes sense considering the time differential between their starts.
It looks like they just wiped another person, so they might be up 1 right now, unsure of the total score right now. As you can see, just full sending this third party right here, 6 potential victims right here.
Whoop.
Play the low ground just to pop off a heal real quick. You got to be really careful not to get themselves pinched. As you can see, Folsey nearly got himself pinched before getting saved by his team members. That's a wipe. I'm now almost certain they're ahead at this point in time. They got another squad pushing. Oh, and then on the other side, XEG having close calls right now.
Yeah, XCG had to bail hard there. Kind of Goose got caught out just a little bit in the open, took a couple of really hard hits, had to use the Wraith portal as well. They just rezzed there, I think, the Pathfinder back in and lost him again. Gold Shield pushing hard.
Oh, and they got the wipe.
Good turnaround, good wipe.
Gold Shield is going to be clutch here. As we can see, Lurks and his team have double red shields currently. So it's definitely interesting. We got 7 squads total left here for Lurks and his team. They're still engaged in fight after fight. They're just consistently running into people, which is very good for them. They do have 1 down right now, although they have the height advantage. Looks like they also got one down while they were going. Okay, so it looks like 2 total down on the enemy team right here. Oh no, and he gets finished.
Oh,
At
still trying to
least
get
they
this
wrapped that
Watson.
up.
Yeah, there they go. They got the Watson, got the banner. Kill leader status taken back there by Lurks. Had it earlier.
I believe Folsey had it earlier, so just took it from the same team. They're laying out right now.
They're
I'm pretty
chasing
sure
each
they
other
have-
back and forth. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Pretty sure they have the kill advantage. Really, I think we got to see Goose and his squad right now take care of the rest of the players inside of the game in order to be able to stay competitive here. That, or if Lurks and his team don't end up being able to get placement points, I think that might also be able to help them on the kill or on the win.
A couple sort of dulcetory shots there. They've got this Watson on fence on site. I don't know if the Watson herself is nearby. Quite a little defensive network, actually. Watson is set up there for XEG to power through. They grab the totem
We can't reach this.
as they begin to push forward. So they're definitely third-partying someone given that airstrike coming in. Those things don't sort of happen organically or for no good reason. Hello, Gibraltar. Or no, hello, Wraith. I thought that was Gibraltar for a second. Looking a little skinny, though, to be a Gibby. And another dome coming down almost immediately. Playing the bubble dance here with the Gibraltar. Finally knock him. Not a lot he could do. Wraith comes back up, tries and gets in on the action. Can't do it. Oh, no, but they've lost their own Wraith here. Goose goes down.
It's a 2v1
And it's an
at this
ugly
point.
fight.
They just got to be
Give her
careful
rest,
with the
give her- I
third
got
party. As you can see, that
Whoa!
they're a relatively small circle. Oh, they have 2 knocked. Definitely got to get the going
immediately
right
go for
now
that fight.
before they get
We'll be
pushed by
right
their
behind
squad. Guess they stopped it. Might be because the Wraith has
They're trying
a
to zip
gold
right now, I'm
bag.
gonna
We'll have
rest.
to see right here.
So Goose is up.
I got a rest.
Range.
Now they'll get the Pathfinder back in. Hyper on there.
One's got a Kraber.
They might have a little bit of time to heal there before this gets any tighter.
Looks like Limit's scouting ahead, trying to figure out where the last 2 squads are right now. But again, I mean, we tune into the other team, the biggest member, and they're just still slaying out. I mean, it's like they're 1v3ing squads right now. I mean, just going over squads like it's nothing. I think they might even, I mean, you see Lurks right here already has 12 kills. His team members are definitely up there as well, probably 5 each. They are just completely slaying out right now. They just have to be careful. Playing too aggressive could cost them the placement points, which again could cost them the round. Great accuracy on the Gibby right there. Slays his armor out, goes ahead and knocks him.
20.
So it looks like we have a
think it's
total
gonna
of
be enough,
20
sadly.
kills on
I got their stream
Deuce's
pulled
team
right
up
now.
there on the
That
top.
dude's already has 12 kills.
Yeah, solid round for sure, but I don't know that it's going to be enough to overcome biggest member because, as you said, like they've been absolutely top fragging in this match. I mean, you see 12 kills here on screen alone for CGL Lurks.
So, yeah, I definitely think at this point they have more kills than
28. Holy shit.
than Goose's team. We'll just have to see how if they can wrap up the placement point. If they wrap up the placement point, they're definitely taking home the dub for round 1.
Light ammo.
Yeah, pushing up. Now, Kevin really got a target. They're going to take the rope here. I think they saw somebody on high ground. Can he do that? Just how nutty is he? No, he's going to hold off on that one. He thought about it, though.
Unfortunately, you don't have good accuracy on the ooh, what a bad
Works.
push. Oh, he gets
Works,
knocked.
no!
We'll have
Oh,
to see
no.
What they do here looks like, oh, Folsey
Oh,
also
Folsey goes down as well. Is this how it's going to end? Blinded, in
no.
trouble,
In a
getting
bad
pushed from
situation.
multiple sides. Blinded now lost control of the high ground. There's a Pathfinder dropping in on top of Blinded as he's trying to heal. He does get the shield back up. But Blinded definitely not loving this situation whatsoever.
It
now
looks like
shots start to
another
come
team
in.
Went and got on top of the hill. It looks like they're trying to thirst Lurks right now. Blinded loses his shield yet again. He does get a knockdown. Really, he just needs to be
Oh.
playing survival
Dude, I
at this
have no
point.
light left. Can you get in the house? I think you're safe.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Lurks has been taken out of the action. You kind of get the feeling that Fulzy probably not far behind him as that grenade goes off right there. Blinded, though, has the shield. Looks like it might actually have the res here on Fulzy. So the Pathfinder and the Wraith still able to keep fighting this one out. Great res on Fulzy. They're doing a little bit of resource swapping here. Get the shield back up.
He just got fried.
Actually, you're fully charged on the Evo shield and then the healing. Great bit of play there by Blinded, kind of just to stay alive and get that res in.
We do need to pay attention. Fulzy does have 10 kills right here. Lurks as well had 12 kills before he died. I'm sure Blinded has 5+ right here, so they might not even need placement points depending on their damage. We'll have to see right here. It looks like they're both pushing 2 different fights. Don't know if that's what I'd be doing right now. Oh, never mind. He does just a really pretty swing around that.
Yeah, just a little bit of an old redirect there. Mick, all you old Titanfall 2 players, wish for better days. Using the grapple. Fires up there. Fulzy kind of pinned down here, though. I guess trying to figure out what to do. Now we're on Blinded, who has 7 kills, so pretty good there. Actually going to use this rift and open it up, I think, just to get them around to a little bit better cover here. And maybe they'll consider starting to make their way up.
Damn, dude.
No, they're just going to keep playing the outside edge, honestly, Donut. They don't want to take that engagement with the high ground, which is reasonable, I would say. It's sensible.
But definitely, like I said, they just, I don't even know. Yeah, so we see he has 7 kills, or Blinded has 7 kills right now, plus Lurks he's 12, and I think that Fulzy actually got another kill, so I think he's at 11. So I think they could have the placement points they need at this point, or the points they need at this point in time. Placements aren't important, but if they just get one more squad off right now, they'll get a few points for being 3rd place, and I believe that should seal the deal for them.
Yeah, just putting in a little bit of damage from range. They did a good job, I think, there of rotating around. Oh, they got low ground, though. Somebody there. The Pathfinder got knocked, but Fulzy, it's not over yet. Blinded, in trouble. Has to port out, leaves his teammate behind. Nothing he can do. And again, the situation all on Blinded once more here with 4 squads left. Blinded up to 8 kills, though. It's got the Phoenix kit there for the res. Or for the heal, I should say, not the res. Self-res, almost. Evo shield is full. That lifeline still pushing very aggressively. Blinded gets right into it. Big hit with the Peacekeeper. Can't quite get him down. Gets the second one. Great job.
So I'm almost certain at this point in time that biggest member will take it. Although, you know, he's still going to keep slaying out here, hopefully. He's in a tough position.
Blinded playing it out of his mind. Gets the knock on the Pathfinder. Got seconds to
one above him, though.
Oh, yeah, there is. He can't mantle it. Oh, no, he's down.
Let's see if somehow he gets a magic 3rd party and can pop off the self-res.
I think that is what we're going to see, unfortunately. Caustic doesn't want to let that one happen. Caustic might be getting 3rd party, though.
Being toxic. Throws up the smoke. We'll see whether or not... Oh, he's just going to heal through it. I don't know if that's the move.
Oh, is he going to be able to do it? Can he get the self-res? Oh, he's so close! Oh, that's how it ends. Tragedy. But actually, let's say, amazing play from Blinded right there, honestly, to keep the dream alive for that long.
31 kills in total, a 3rd place placement, and a ton of damage. I'm pretty sure that they will take the dub for this round. I could be wrong about that though, but I believe it was a 20 point kill or 20 kill game for Goose and his squad, plus that dub gives them 30 total points. So I'm pretty sure they will take home the dub for Lurk's team, biggest member.
Well, it was a tight. It was not the closest match, not the tightest match, I was gonna say, but it was a tight bit of gameplay there at the end. Really good fun watching Fulzy and company go to work. might swap over to another set of teams now here in a second. Wanted to take a look at FZF and Arctic, but it looks like Arctic might not be streaming yet. So maybe we'll go over and take a look at SRM and Infamous. Yeah, we'll go and take a quick look at SRM and Infamous here and see how their matches are going. Infamous.
Alrighty, so as we can see right here, we're kind of in the same situation. We have 2 platinums rather than 2 diamonds that we're spectating right here. One thing I will note, however, if you look at SRM's games, their points, you can see that they're Platinum 1. So we could see them change from Platinum 1 to Diamond 4 just inside of this tournament alone. And if that happens, they'll be playing at a whole different ball game. And as they get closer to the finals, that's definitely not what they want to be doing. So we'll have to see whether or not they have a strategy to maybe try and keep that down, or if they're just going to keep inflating those points.
Well, the situation not particularly great for SRM right now, though, truth be told. 2 members out with no respawn. Basically just Jay hiding on the high ground, trying not to die with 8 squads left in the game, and not a particularly excessive amount of kills there either.
Yeah, they have the 3 right there. We're unsure of how many points the other people have. To be fair, I believe that Jay and the Davo were the ones who are top fragging for their team. So it might be a little bit lower. It does look like we're getting speculation that Arctic beat FZF. So if so, that is already done. I know that they actually started playing while we were on break.
That is true. Yeah, they got a bit of a jump on us there.
Looks like he's just gonna flex the skins he's got there. You know, look at the pretty pink skulls.
Enemy spotted.
Yeah, sure enough. Score is reported and confirmed. Arctic versus FZF. Arctic won that one 3-0. Already finished with that, so they will be pushing on. They're our first team to make it to the semifinals here. Coming in strong too with that 3-0 performance.
Well, we'll just have to see. It looks like there's only 2 players on Jam's team right here. So both teams at a disadvantage, roughly the same amount of kills that we can confirm there, and then also it looks like relatively same amount of potential victims left. So we'll just have to see how this goes for them.
Yeah, Panjam here on the Pathfinder kind of running along. Don't necessarily know. I think the Wraith is just tailing in on the back end of him as well. Kind of a little maybe hard to tell. They see that respawn ship in the distance here as they're going to try and, I think, oh no, change their mind there for a second. They were trying to push up into this building. No, they will stick with it eventually. No, they won't, man. They're just doing whatever I tell them not to do at this, at this point in time.
I think at this point they're maybe like looking for loot, not they're looking for people. Just kind of taking it slow. It looks like not really trying to aggro anything right here, waiting for people to come to them. Which, to be fair, in their situation, it looks like in a side-by-side comparison that might be the move.
Might be something good this way.
I agree. We're kind of pressuring forward here. It's a shame too. I mean, obviously losing the Gibraltar early on is a bit rough. They might have sights on somebody up on the high ground. I'm not sure if that was what that call out was, or that was Panjam wanting to go up there and just take a look. I guess he decided against it. No, they definitely look like they were looking something there because they checked the valley to see if somebody had dropped down.
I'm uncertain about specifically what they're attempting to do right now. Looks like, I mean, I would say they're trying to loot, but they're not really looting. So I'm uncertain what their strategy is. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on their comms.
Sometimes the plan is to not have a plan.
Agreed. So they hear longbow shots in the distance, but aren't going to do anything about them. Yeah, it definitely looks like they're looting. Not finding too much luck though. They are pretty late in the circle. They do really need to be careful. It looks like they're not really checking heights and stuff like that. And with 6 squads left in that small of a circle, they're eventually going to run into somebody, and they don't want to be caught unprepared.
Yeah, it's kind of a interesting situation. I mean, honestly, with 7 squads left, their shield situation is kind of appalling, Donut, to be honest. A white and a blue. I guess one of them... Yeah, I was going to say one of them is an Evo, to be fair. The other is not, though.
Looks like they're just inside of ring right there. Have located somebody on the opposite side. Looks like they're just going to hold this building. Interesting move, I think. Especially where he's 150 damage off of having a purple shield. I'd definitely be trying to maybe just peek, you know, find one person, just try and pelt them a little bit. As we can see right there, when he rotated to the other person, he did not have a kill. So they might be stuck at 3 kills right here, which is the same as SRM.
Definitely get the feeling they're going for those ranking points here, right? Trying to play this cautiously. 5 squads left in their game, and honestly, oh, that's a firefight you don't want to take. Yeah.
Definitely not.
Whoa, hello.
Almost gonna knock that. Oh gosh, everybody missing their shots. There we go.
Oh my gosh, a little chaotic. 2 damage away from the shield upgrade. Oh, he's got it, but it's maybe a little too late there. Oh no, he's trapped. He prepares the suicide thermite. Yeah, get him. Oh no.
That's unfortunate for them. It looks like they won't get placement points. Oh, they have a total of 5 kills. That's good for them. That's good for them. It looks like they also have enough to be able to get a point for damage. So we'll just have to see what they're able to do with their rat on SRM side. If he can get placement with their kills, I think they might have enough to be able to win this round.
So Anubis here, the only one left alive on the side of SRM, has to play pretty much as cautiously as possible right here. Certainly living up to it. Jay currently whispering directions into his mic to make sure nobody can hear him talking.
Oh, we'll just have to see how they do. It looks like it's 4 squads, a question mark. What that means is that there's at least another duo in the game. So 2 squads, a duo, and then the solo that we're seeing right here. Could be even lower. If it's even lower, there's a small chance that Anubis might be able to take them out to get not only another kill, but the placement points as well.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Oh, the ring's coming in. He's been pinged. He's caught by the ring and the sonar. Anubis has to. He's got the drop on the Bloodhound. Well done.
He gets the kill. Nice, nice. That's
Anubis running for his life. He is under fire right now from multiple angles. Pops the death totem.
We can see that through the webcam of Jay there. He's very excited, which means he might have tuned into the other stream and probably can confirm that that's a second place as well. I think that's a total of 5 points for the second place. Their kills along with the damage, which I think gives them the dub.
Yeah, Jay can't even believe it. That's pretty funny. I can't believe he clutched second either, if I'm being honest with you there. Anubis really got lucky in the sense that he came around that corner and that Bloodhound who had him on ping was no longer looking at him, which just allowed him to put in all that damage to the side. And that unorthodox team comp carries on there with the second place finish in 5 squad kills compared to what was it, 4th place in 5 squad kills?
Yeah, 4th place in 5 squads. It was
woo! By the hairs of their chinny chin chins, I believe is the scientific expression there.
Yeah, definitely. It was very, very interesting and very close. We'll just have to see how it goes. SRM has has approved to be above expectations. You can see right there. I think that's really interesting to point out. He is just 42 points away from pushing into Diamond. And like I said, if he pushes into Diamond, it's a whole different ballpark. You're dealing with I think it's like the top 8% or 7% is in Platinum and up. And I believe once you hit Diamond, I think it's like the top 2%. So increasing that percentile by quite a bit. We'll have to see how they perform.
Yeah, so it looks like XEG Alpha are currently have about 9 squads left in their game. Just taking a quick look there. These two guys, of course, can now re-queue if they get the as soon as they get the permission to, I should say. Not sure what the status of the respective series is between XEG Alpha and the folks over there at Biggest Member, but good looking stuff all around here. Looks like they're going to be requeuing soon if they haven't already. SRM Gaming, of course, does take that match. As close as it was. Not by much. We'll get a check here really quick on the scores, as it looks like SRM at least is ready to hop back in the queue. And on the other side, they're all readied up as well. So just pure matchmaking now. See who gets in first. Take a quick look at the old score sheet, see what we have in the bag there. Checking our reports. Of course, there's a fair bit going on, even though we are in the kind of quarterfinals, as it were. Arctic, we know, finished their match very quickly. PB takes a match over Outlaws. And now Outlaws point to PB. Outlaws takes a match over. Yeah, so our last reported match is Infamous versus SRM. So does look like SRM takes that one, of course, just on points. PB versus Outlaws, it does look like they're tied 1-1 now in that particular match, and I don't have score report yet for the second round of Biggest Member versus XEG, though I will say in the first round, in their first match, Biggest Member racked up 42 points, which is just pretty ridiculous, actually, all things considered. It is definitely, I believe, the highest score that we've seen all day. That being said, in their first match against FCF, which we didn't get obviously on stream, but on our first match against FCF, Arctic also accounted for 42 points.
Wow.
So 2 big games there from 2 teams. Arctic actually absolutely kind of beasting out. Those 2 teams really going back and forth with huge points totals. And it does look like FCF unfortunately just had one kind of bad match in there that really messed them up.
So I can confirm that for the match that we're watching right now between Infamous and SRM, it is 1-0 in favor of SRM. We can see Infamous doing a really interesting drop. They went about halfway across the map and then just decided to pull back. I think they were trying to play a little bit safer. Don't want to run into the same situation they ran into that first time by having a person down immediately. Wow, very, very interesting for them to get double purples right off of the bat. That's going to be a huge
That is
advantage.
fortunate. That is fortunate. Kind of unfortunately having a little bit of trouble making things out super clearly on that stream, but there's nothing we can do about it. Just the way it is. 8-bit Apex.
Are rough.
I mean, no, I can't. I'm not doing that.
Especially during these quarantine times.
Yeah, it is true. Anybody who's been on Xbox Live in like the last month would be more than happy to confirm what you're saying there, considering just how bad that's been.
Yeah, Call of Duty servers, Origin
Whoop.
servers, like all of
Why not
it.
here? Like bunker,
Yeah.
bunker finish. Not looted this side yet. They're still that side.
Going high here, so SRM kind of looking to attack airfield. I don't think they particularly see any targets. It does look like there's... Oh no, they've got enemies right there. Bloodhound drops in, looks down, pops the scan, got the hostile on scan as well, fires some shots over the top. Not a ton of damage, but he's going to throw in the thermite as well. Keep in mind, too, they might have pretty decent setup on the shields. It's unfortunate there. Yeah, the thermite kind of got stuck, or he would have ran right into it.
Jay's really got to be careful. If you notice, he's running R9, R301. Good combo, don't get me wrong, but he is pretty limited on his ammo. You can see he's just got 43 bullets right there.
Oh, I don't have my finisher.
Oh,
my
he's
God.
for some reason going to go
for going for the finisher. Oh, the BM. Savage.
a little bit more ammo.
Yes,
That's good for him.
Slightly better shielding as well. Some decent attachments coming out of there. All in all, a pretty solid little pickup there. Another hostile detected. Probably the third member of that team that they just murked there at the end of the runway. Looked like a Gibraltar. Might have possibly been a Revenant based on those clouds that are out there, but I'm not sure. That might have been their Revenant chucking those out.
Are we that confident now? Can I have some light, please, ladies? I've got 49.
Shields up. Okay.
Jesus.
Looking back on the other stream, kind of over at the power station, whatever that's called. The one with the tower that got blown up. Repulsor? Is that what it is?
Repulsor.
Repulsor. Always wanted to
got
call it
blown
tower.
up, and therefore all the animals got in.
The giant space cows.
Yeah.
Space dinos, whatever you want to call them. Come back to reclaim what was theirs. They've got a team at long distance. Great couple of shots there to get that knock. That was beautiful. Throws out the dome. I'm not entirely clear why the dome was thrown out, but he's got a target right there. It's a lifeline by the looks of it. Good shots. Great sliding damage coming in. Spectacular just kind of control there, if we're being honest. I can never pull that off.
Got the res off, though both of them are relatively low. They're looking around right now trying to find the last teammate, I believe. Hasn't confirmed the second knock, or the first knock that they had. They only confirmed the lifeline kill. So looking around right now to try and find them. Looks like.
Need to recharge my shield.
Dropping down from high is looking for his target. There you go. He's got him. Burns him down before they can even really do anything. Throws out the dome over them. Oh my lord! Did you see that shot?
Yeah, that was insane.
That was beautiful. Man, he's making that longbow work for him. I tell you what.
Definitely.
Energy ammo here.
Here's shots off in the distance. Oh no. The stream went down, it looks like.
Yeah, it did. Jay's stream crashed out there for a second, which is a little unfortunate. Not the greatest. But we can take a quick look here at the folks on the other side of this one.
Okay, well, they're dealing with those technical difficulties. Looks like we're going to go and take a look at
biggest member and XEG, who we had a chance to watch earlier. Biggest member kind of putting in some serious work there. Fulzy blinded and lurks. That being said, definitely not out of this is XEG Alpha or XEG A, as it were. They've done some good stuff as well in their games. We watched them a lot earlier and saw some impressive stuff. But honestly, the Prism Gaming boys over there, biggest member, are pretty dangerous. It looks like we managed to get streams back up, so we are going to swap back over here to Infamous and SRM Gaming. Match still ongoing for both of them. 13 squads left in one, 8 squads left in the other. SRM kind of took the victory in the last round. Ooh, it's a Devotion LMG. There it is. Off the care
Honestly,
package
that
drop.
Devotion, as anyone will know, it's just completely broken. To be completely honest, I mean, just the massive amount of mag that it has, the fact that it's the highest DPS in the game, with the Golden Barrel, it has virtually no recoil. I mean, that thing is just a laser beam at close, far away. Like, there's just nothing that beats it. So we should see them absolutely demolish with that Devotion.
Yeah, he's using the longbow still, kind of to engage in these long range fights. I guess presumably saving the Devotion for if they push up.
Oh, he didn't grab the Devo. One of his teammates did.
Oh, okay. I thought he picked up the Devo. Yeah, you're right.
Wait, no, sorry. I was looking at the wrong screen. Yes, he does have the Devo.
Okay, I was like, I'm pretty sure he was hot looking at it.
It's so blurry. It's so hard to tell.
Yeah, 8-bit Apex there. You see the Gibraltar airstrike coming down in the distance, so they do know a squad is over there, and they have kind of been taking long-range pot shots at them. They weren't really able to finish anything off.
They got a knock, though.
Yeah, there we go.
Off that kill. Ooh, swaps between the 2x and the 4-8. One thing I will note is that the previous matches that we were watching, biggest member against XGN, no.
XEG is what you're thinking
XEG, yes. Sorry, so many letters.
Right.
They are at a 2-1 right now with biggest member leading.
Yeah.
So it's relatively close on their side. Who gets third party from the left side for SRM. Looks like they also have a triple take on the other side.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice. He does have the focus kind of choke there as well. You could see when he was taking those triple shots, 4 hostiles in their immediate area. So somebody's there who's not part of a team, or 2 teams of 2. Good knock indeed. Really just trying to play this high ground area around the control tower here at Airfield.
Watch me.
Target's definitely on site. It's just they haven't really gotten a nice clean shot yet, as they'll just start chucking grenades down there, I guess, to deter any effort to get the res.
Yeah, which it looks like they just did. In fact, I think they just knocked somebody with gold armor down there who was attempting to get the res. You can see that Caustic is just being a real pain right now with that.
I believe that was a gas grenade that he's throwing up there, but I'm not entirely... I don't know how it could be anything else.
Get this bread, Jay.
Death Totem has been acquired, so he does have that advantage going. Ooh, yeah, that was a nice shot. Still 4 hostiles on the scan, so I mean, lots of enemies around here. Takes a big old whack, does Jay to the head right there, I think, but is able to duck back into cover. Again, he has the Death Totem. He can... Or, there it goes. So he's popped back to that. Helped him out there for sure. They've got plenty of enemies on site, so they know where their opponents are. You can see the shots coming in already from the Pathfinder on their team, just trying to put in a little bit of pressure. Good hit with the triple take again. It's going to open up at range with the R301. Get some damage in. Not enough for the knock, though, as they kind of just continue this sort of cat and mouse game between these two teams. 5 hostiles on scan now!
So they're doing a really good job holding that high ground, especially with so many teams nearby. You don't want to make the fatal mistake of, deciding to push down on a single squad or anything like that. Just have another 2 squads diverge on you. So they're doing a really solid job, trying to get the finishes, but I don't think they've managed to get any thus far. On the other side, though, we have Infamous pushing in hard, gets a knock with the Gibraltar ult. He's going to finish that off right now. Annoying little pesky knockdown shields.
Yeah, just stalling him out.
The Evo. Oh, what a slaughter. Just completely melts them.
Yeah, the Devo firing away. That's 2 easy kills, and they wipe that squad. Devotion, like you said, just an absolute laser. Even in hip fire mode, that thing barely misses its shots.
Looks like we got beast mode going on from Jay here. Just 2 intense fights going on right now.
Yeah, he's definitely
Gets a much needed refill, I believe. Oh, gets lasered. Hops back,
Ooh.
gets on the zip line.
Runs back up to the high ground.
Gets into safety. Nice movement, nice movement. Looks like Infamous going and pushing another squad again.
Heal coming in now as well. Syringe out, so just keeps him up here. Pops the scan. The 2 hostiles clearly marked. There's the Revenant ability again, so just muffling some of the opponent's abilities right there. You know, they have the triple take. They just play the high ground here, basically. Oh, even as I say that, no, they're gonna push up.
Down. It's really interesting. I mean, they know they got plenty of people around. Oh gosh, doesn't manage to get that knock. He's so low.
Just sneeze on him. Come on. Oh no. There we go. I was gonna say he's about to get pinched because he started getting shot in the back, and sure enough, there comes the Gibraltar pushing up on the back side. But that will be the squad wipe there for them.
So I think, score speaking, I'm unsure about the specifics, but I'm sure they're in relatively same position in terms of kills and everything like that. You do see they are in relative, like same squads left. One's got 4, one's got 7. So it's really interesting. Now, he picked up the Kraber, and I'm really unsure of how I feel about that. Now he doesn't have any refillable guns. He just has the Devo and the Kraber. That's a really interesting pick. We'll have to see how that works for him. I mean, 2 monster weapons, but just isn't going to be able to do a lot of pecking damage.
And Lithium, yeah, Lithium does favor those snipers, though. I mean, we saw him using the sniper he set up with the longbow. So probably not too shocking that he went for the Kraber, but to combine the Kraber and the Devotion is definitely a kind of high risk, high reward strategy, in my opinion.
Sure. I mean, definitely he's going to be a absolute savage at mid-range and close range, but and long range, of course. But if he just has too many squads pushing him, or is the last one standing and has to do that, it might be kind of bad for him. So they're just looking at. Looks like they finally found a squad that they're going and pushing in hard on right now.
Yeah, an absolute hell of Watson turrets there for a half second. They'll zoom in with that Kraber. Still hasn't really brought the big gun to bear. Definitely wants to. Knows that there are enemies down there, so they can approach this one however they feel most comfortable.
Oh, let's see it. Oh, barely misses to the left of his head. They did get the squad wipe down low, though. They just have that other party in the back. But yeah, they're tearing through squads right now. We have to expect to see the same through SRM's same game, because if we don't, they've been playing like footsie with a lot of squads so far. See if they can... Oh, what a knock! What an absolute knock from that far of a range. It looks like they're gonna go for the thirst right here. Oh, they gotta be quick. Looks like they're dropping the Wraith portal right there. Oh, gets another knock. Looks like they're gonna push in on this one. They have to be relatively quick. They still have 6 squads, and they are in a relatively small circle. Gets another knock, and finally gets that thirst off.
Yeah, as well executed indeed. Kraber firing, misses, hits the dome instead. Oh, missed again.
Not connecting any shots right now. He just goes in with the Devo, gonna completely shred the Jibby, and they are champs. Let's see
good, solid finish from them.
Oh, grenades on the window.
You are the
Go in
Apex
on that.
champions.
Oh, it's getting burnt up really hard right now.
Ow. Yeah, hate to see it. That hurts to watch. Look at the armor, and then the health drops so significantly. So first place with 13 kills there, coming out of Lithium in the gang. SPO, of course, up 1 in this series. Currently 6 squads left in their game, and a little bit of a rough situation they're involved in. With this house, they did manage to get their target down inside, show a quick chance to grab some loot, though.
Interesting pick. He did decide to swap from the red Evo to the blue Evo. I'm not sure if that was because of time or because of lack of meds. Going into one of the final circles, it's a really interesting choice. If they don't get the dub here, they almost certainly will not win this round. So we'll just have to see what they do here. Gonna get the high ground. Smart move, especially with the snipers. You know, maybe get another knock with a thirst and try and seal this up. As you can see, 6 people are currently dead out of the total 6 squads. Very good news for them. Means they got at least a solo out there, maybe 2, along with a couple duos.
Boys, we have
Up on the high ground now, just checking his sight lines with the triple take, looking for a target, seeing if he can find anyone. Oh, pops the ping, so 2 hostiles detected. There is said target, misses the initial shot though. He knows there's somebody else in the general area though. I think he's curious to see whether they've rotated off or not.
He hasn't seen him move. Nope, they're definitely in there. Oh, Mastiff. Oh, no.
Oh boy. No. And he's gonna pull out the triple take, the old close quarter standby.
It looks like they're just gonna full aggro this guy. Finally gets him knocked. Of course, gonna do a savage finisher on him real quick. Got that massive shotgun for somebody. It looks like he's gonna take it. I definitely agree with that move.
Shields, I don't have any.
They just gotta be careful. They're still at the armor disadvantage. You can see he's got a total of 84 bullets right now for the R3O run. Running really low on ammo. Looks like running really low on meds and just really low on everything. So they gotta play it safe right here. Now have to run to this open. Let's see if they can make it across.
Take the 16 cells in the box. There wasn't. Yeah, I thought there was cells in there.
Oh, on those pings, they definitely have somebody right next to that truck. You just saw him.
Good hit. Good shots with the Mastiff. Well done. Oh, now they're taking fire though from another direction. They'll use the car for cover here. You can see.
Through the open.
Yep, 2 hostiles detected. Gonna push up almost immediately. No grenades to throw.
Oh, keeps missing shots with the Mastiff. Oh, what a brilliantly placed one. There you go.
Well done. There we go. Now he's
making
the kills count.
Oh, 2 of them are knocked.
Oh!
It'll be up to the Davo. It's a 1v2, it looks like.
Davo dip, duck, dodge, and dive, trying to get out of the action there. His opponent just goes to finish him off, so we should get Davo's perspective on things. There's a Wraith down here. That's not Davo, though.
Oh, they have the self-res in the back. They have the self-res going on.
No, only 2 squads left.
Oh,
and somehow... Oh, no, you're right.
Is he gonna finish off
Anubis?
The squad, though?
There's no way. Yeah, desperate. Reckless. How you get into tourneys? You can find all the information about our tourneys, and how to sign up for them on our respective Discords. Join our Discord, and it can feed you out links. You can also follow our Twitter. And find out all sorts of information about upcoming events we have. We will be doing another Apex kill race after New Dawn League in a couple of weeks, a month or so. I think we'll be firing up for another one of these. For those of you who are interested, some of the events that we do have coming up, we have an Injustice 2 tournament on May 16th. Sign-ups for that are open. You can find information how to sign up on our website, consolegamingleague.com/FGC. Then for those of you who are interested in the whole Battle Royale genre, we have a Warzone kill race coming up May 23rd with a $150 prize. We also have a big kind of multi-stage Warzone league coming up further on down in the future as well, so you should definitely keep your eyes peeled for that. Pretty excited about that in general. So taking a look back out at our 2 big teams, or our 2 teams now, looks like the score is 1-1 between the 2 of them. I do believe SBM taking that, or there's so many letters.
SRM Gaming.
SRM. My God. The actual alphabet soup of team names here. Absolutely love it. It does look, by the way, they did rank up to Diamond 4 on the back of that performance. Should note.
Ooh, they just got to be careful. Like I said, it's a whole different ball game. Anyone who's been inside of this will recognize that Plat plays like slightly higher pubs, while Diamond plays like Diamond, really. So they'll just have to be careful. You know, they have not played inside of Diamond throughout the league. This is the first time that they'll be hitting Diamond. On their own personal profiles, I couldn't say so. Just a note, it looks like Lurksy and the biggest member went ahead and took the dub over XGE. Wait, hold on. Yes, XEG's A team.
Yeah, Lurks and company looking pretty solid there from biggest member. Definitely one of, I think, the hard favorites going into this. So punching their ticket to the semifinals. And you can take a quick look at our bracket we have there for you. So you see Infamous and SR Gaming still duking it out. Arctic pushed up, biggest member pushed up, and I believe that Outlaws and PB are still fighting.
Yes.
Currently tied 1-1 last week, 2-1 last we heard. That's right. So Outlaws very close to punching their ticket, are Outlaws, and pushing themselves forward. And then our last sort of quarterfinal game will be Infamous and SR Gaming with that 1-1 tie, and that's who we have here for you on stream at the moment. Looks like they're both getting ready to queue into their respective matches. Tomorrow, of course, we will be having our semis and our grand finals for you to watch, so plenty more Apex Legends action for you to check in on there. Similar format, except it will be best of 7, not best of 5. So some good games indeed. If any of the gameplay that we've seen today is any indication, plenty for you to watch there. No big. It will be interesting. That is for sure.
We'll have to see how Jay and his team do in the Diamond Leagues now. We'll have to see if they can step up their performance and keep going at their A game inside of here, or if the skill's gonna drop their performance.
They're gonna see us come here and they're just gonna be like, nah.
Well, drop it in here, kind of on the outside edges, sort of back into Octane's, fun zone over here. Not quite Skulltown, not quite Thunderdome, just on the outside edge of it. Gonna grab some loot quickly, see what they can muster up. That same funky composition they've been running all day, but hey, it seems to be working for them, at least in part.
See, it's really interesting strategy because you can see he's picking up the charge rifle, running the sniper inside of this. And we saw earlier when we were watching some other teams like Predex and Lurksy, they didn't really run anything close or long quarters. They only ran SMGs, assault rifles, PKs. So it's kind of interesting to see him pick up the charge rifle, especially going into diamond matches where people are far more aggressive. You can already see that kill feed. I mean, just everybody dropping right now. So we'll have to see whether or not the charge rifle is going to do right by him, or if maybe that was a bad pick.
Yeah, it has kind of been their style, if we're being honest, in some of the matches that we've watched with them, to kind of play off a little bit and try and take those engagements at range. We've seen that happen, I think, a couple of times in their matchups. On the other hand, we saw Infamous not really in the same kind of headspace, much more aggressive despite picking up a couple of long-range guns. Usually they were kind of getting pretty up in their opponent's face, but I agree it's going to be interesting to see whether that kind of long-range desire to play at range dichotomy works out for them. We've actually dropped the charge rifle here and swapped over to a triple take for Jay, so I guess he kind of gave up on that idea.
Still kind of going for like the same sort of sniping scenario, but definitely agree with the triple take for the short range burst. Everybody knows that's almost like a shotgun, essentially. So we'll have to see how well he does with that. Already sees people, man, this is like watching the same VOD, exact same location and everything.
It is, isn't it? Isn't that funny?
They
literally same rotation.
Too. That's so funny.
Oh, look at those shots!
Oh, and he goes down into the valley.
Oh no! Tragedy for whoever that was on the zip line. Hostiles detected there. Surely not foolish enough to do it again!
Oh, can the Wraith get across? Oh, she can't. She goes down and back into the valley.
Oh my god.
2 of them. What were they thinking?
Oh, that's unfortunate. See, and I also don't really know why they weren't jumping on the zip line. You'll see those types of strategies implemented in the higher tier skills like this, but usually they'll jump on zip lines to make sure they don't get lasered across when they're going like that.
Terrible. You hate to see it. Out comes the ping almost
it's another
immediately.
snipe. The snipers are working for him, I guess.
Yeah.
That's really impressive.
Yeah, they sure are. There's a sentinel in that box as well if he wanted it. Looks like he's going to stay with the triple take, though. Can't really blame him considering just how well the triple take has looked for him in this immediate initial gunfights. That was a great little bit of play. Very entertaining. I can't believe he managed to get 2 on the zipline like that.
Oh, and then Infamous engaging in a fight right here in Swamps has one down. He's far back enough though, so it looks like they might try to go for a res. Can't really tell so far. Definitely going back for the res right now.
Unfortunate, Gibraltar actually went down right as he was putting his dome down, trying to protect himself. Got pinged. Fortunately, though, they'll get the quick res and get him back in on the action. He'll throw out the dome and pop the Phoenix kit almost immediately, so he can keep himself in the fight.
Really good thing on Jay's and his team side is they have good armor already. They don't have the best, but they do have 2 blues and a purple already. They have the 3 kills. They are already doing really well. You know, that sniper is looking pretty kitted thus far. I'm unsure about sniper. I mean, they're already on the tracks of somebody else so far. Infamous just cleaned up that fight there in the top. Just gonna heal up real quick. It looks like I think they might be getting third party. No, maybe not.
No, I don't think so. Still taking plenty of time to heal up here over in the swamps. Gonna use that jump pad conveniently placed just for them. Meanwhile, back on the other side, kind of a long rotation here up past the entrance to bunker, heading towards Thunderdome. Using those Bloodhound scans pretty much every time they get close to any sort of potential engagement zone. Counter scan coming out on the other side, though, so there's another Bloodhound over there, and now the grenade spam starts in. Death token goes up on the high ground, so they're going to use that to push in almost right away. Tons of thermite there for your viewing pleasure. Gets caught in his own thermite. Hate to see that happen. Exchanges a couple of shots, and he's back to the token.
So something I think that's actually going to bite Infamous here is they decided to rotate to Swamps, and Swamps is just such a far rotation away from virtually everybody. And I think they're going to end up paying for that later. We can already see that SRM Gaming is already getting kills after kills. I mean, one just went down.
Ooh,
looked like
yeah.
Bloodhound's up, running away with his beast mode. We'll see whether or not he can get out of there or not. But overall, if they wipe up this squad, they're going to be up 3 and have the rotation.
Well, there comes the res, the Revenant getting him back up and back in on the action. Pops that sonar. Yeah, counter scanned. A pair of submarines at this point in time, pinging each other with sonar.
Oh, they get the Devo again from up top. Good for them. Going to hit the balloon to try and get back into the rotation right now. It looks like, I can't really tell it out, but it looks like 8 squads left so far. Possibly 9 squads? Yeah, it's 9 squads.
Oh no, they've lost another. Their Pathfinder got knocked, but they got the kill. Over here for SRM, so they'll be able to get him back in on the action, but the ring is closing fast. Really has to heal as quickly as possible, gets it off, so now they'll close back in towards bunker and just hope that they're not getting gate kept.
Yeah, it does look that way. So we got a 3 up for SRM right now. We got to see whether or not they can keep up this pace. You know, very impressive performance thus far inside of Diamond. Not quite at the tier of Pred X that we've seen, but you know, still holding their own, especially while their opponents are in platinum still.
Don't need any sniper ammo.
It does look like they managed to make the edge of the ring here, SRM, without getting gate kept, which is good, so they're in a little bit more of a safe situation. Meanwhile, Infamous has kind of completed, I would say, their rotation as best they can, kind of come out of Village, so they're no longer trapped back over there, but not a lot of action for them, truth be told. Looks like about 8 squads left in their game. And Lithium only has 2 kills on to his credit. That being said, Jay only has 2 as well, though it does look like I have another target in sight there based on that excessive number of enemy pings up and overhead. Just on the other side of River Center. They pop the zip line here to get up to the high ground. They pop Bloodhound to give them an idea of whether they have opponents around. Good, decent long-range shooting. Might actually be 2 squads, though, that they've kind of run into there based on the number of individuals running around, like, down there. Kind of like ants. Triple take fire. Can't quite get anyone down with it. Good shots from the triple take, but just not enough.
Unfortunately, on the other side, we have Infamous has a person down right now. Their raid just went down. Looks like their Pathfinder has to be able to clutch this right here. Looks like a 1v1. He does get that clutch, thankfully.
Yeah, very close.
They are on the edge of zone, though, so they are pretty susceptible to a third party right now. They'll just have to be really careful right now.
Well, Beast of the Hunt is open on the other side now. Jay wants to push up there, definitely knows that there are targets up ahead, but playing very cautiously. Activates the Death Totem now and starts to go forward. Loses Beast of the Hunt right there. Unfortunate. But still got the majority of what he needed, I think, out of the value of that to still make it a worthwhile time. Infamous stuck in that ring, though, as Lithium basically just more than happy to take the damage if it means that they get some loot out of it. 6 squads left for Lithium. Oh, no, 7 squads left for Lithium. 6 squads left for SRM.
Looks like they might be next to somebody. They're seeing some caustic traps. Taking those out real quick. Oh, man, somebody really wanted to bait somebody into this little hidey hole. Could be on the top of market. They're taking a peek right now. Very similar kills, I believe, still on both sides. They might even be tied at this point in time. Same amount of kills left. So really, I think it's going to come down to who frags out most and who will secure the dub right here. Got 3 underneath them. Ooh, what a good shot at 70 too. And the triple take's just working for him right now.
Yeah, it really has been kind of the solid gun for him throughout this particular round, and they have targets in there inside. You can see they're dropping in now, maybe one at a time, splitting directions.
Looks like Infamous also has a squad that they're pushing as well.
Another team.
They sure do. Coming in over the top, firing away with that Devotion again. Manages to end up with a Devotion in his pocket. Dangerous stuff. Fires the Gibby ultimate there as well, I think, just to prevent anybody from hiding on top of the tower. Great little slide around there. Does a ton of damage to this particular victim, who is taken out almost right away. They get, I think, just an idea that there was somebody there, but they've kind of kited out, run away, so they will have to semi-reset here as they continue their hunt. Popping rounds back in the G7 here, so the G7 and the Devotion, a solid combination. Does look like we can report that Outlaws just took their match 3-1 over PB, so this is the last match to determine a semi-finals place. It is currently tied between these two. Both sides now kind of in the corner of fights. Infamous engaging at a bit of a disadvantage on the height range over there around the tower. Meanwhile, down here over in the warehouse area, you see the ping coming out. They know there are 3 hostiles underneath them. Again on the zip line. Good little bit of jumping, though. Not as easy as the last one, that's for sure. A couple of good shots from the triple take coming in, and they're going to actually push this aggressively. Swapping guns on the run. The R99 coming out here as he'll push around the outside edge, starts firing. They've got the enemy team on the run. They're pushing up. There's the ping coming in, making it really clear and easy for them to shoot. Down goes the Pathfinder. He's the first victim. Are they going to finish him off? They sure are. Oh! Ooh, kind of got caught looking there, Jay did for a second. Loses a decent chunk of shields, but not enough to really inconvenience him.
Yeah, both teams just doing their best right now to try and wipe up squads. We see Infamous is pushing another squad right now. They did have a squad earlier that they weren't able to take down completely. So both teams got to play really careful. You know, they're getting smaller and smaller circles, more susceptible to third party. Looks like Lithium gonna push in. Oh, just completely melts the red shield like it's nothing. Takes that out too. Boom. Gets himself not only another red Evo shield, but actually got his own Evo shield up to red. That means their entire team at this point is going to be running red Evo shields.
Interesting.
So their team's going to be a monster to have to deal with right now. Still has Devo ammo, still has plenty of meds. Gonna keep going.
Indeed. Looks like my stream here, unfortunately for SRM, has kind of frozen up. Let me see if I can restart it there.
SRM's freezing up for me as well.
Tragic. There we go. Just a quick refresh. Beast of the Hunt. Oh no, still lagging out a little bit. Beast of the Hunt is active. Taking a quick look over on the other side, getting an idea of Infamous and Lithium here. The old 8-bit Overwatch does, or 8-bit Apex. Bleh.
Looks like Jay's stream just crashed. I'm sure he'll get it back up here any moment now. But we can just see the Infamous just walking or running around trying to find their next set of victims. I think at this point they have around 12 kills in total, if not 9-ish. So still doing really solid work, mopping up squads. Looks like they found another squad that they're hunting down right now.
Up onto the roof, looking over. Yeah, I think they do have somebody in their sights up there. There's the pings coming in, just letting them give them a little bit of an area they can hone in on here. Pushing up on the outside edge. The ring will start to close, but they are safely in it. Start throwing grenades in, I think, trying to get them through the windows there. See if they can cause any havoc. Gibraltar airstrike dropping here, maybe a little bit early on. Counter Gibraltar airstrike goes up. He missed through the bubble. Woo, that was a little dangerous. That could have been a lot worse than it was.
About to knock somebody on the roof though. Just hit 34 on Flesh.
And there is
two knocks right now.
The
Going to mop up the third. There they are. Oh, looks like a third party maybe.
Kind of hard to tell. I'm not sure if that... I think that Wraith was tied to that squad, so the Wraith does get taken down. They'll get some decent loot off of that, and they might have potentially... No, they weren't third-partied, or we would have known about it by now, I feel like. It was a good use of the Gibraltar ultimate, actually, there on the counter, like the counter back on the Gibraltar ult. Was a little hairy for a second, because he did kind of throw the bubble in an interesting place, but now, you know, looking back on it, Donut, I think I see what the plan was with that bubble, which was it gave him the ability to kind of climb up the wall there while the airstrike was going on and push. So kind of a big brain play there. Ooh, taking some shots from distance here. 3 squads left in their game around the water treatment plant. They're going to actually take this zip line up to the high ground where they can get a look down. Early ping there might be where their enemies are located, and sure enough, it is. A couple good shots from the G7 landing in there. Some not so good shots following that up almost right away as they continue to direct a little bit of fire down that range. Looking, I think, constantly for that third team, though.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like Jay's stream just went back online. Looks like they got a few more kills. They are now to their last 3 squads as well. So, really not going to know who's on top, really, until we see the very final scoreboard. So, just we got to hope both teams hold it in there to get the dub and get as many kills as possible.
Yeah, these two teams actually basically neck and neck right now. They are tied 1-1 overall. Definitely, I would say the slowest matches we've had in the in the quarterfinal round. You see that Octane jumping across there, under fire the entire time, but not enough, shots on to really get the knock.
Oh no,
they're being spotted. Yeah, spotted through the dome. Lifeline getting hit once or twice. One of somebody taking advantage of that to get a couple of shots in. I was going to say a teammate of the Lifeline, but we don't know that for sure. Meanwhile, on the other side of the ball, down just 2 squads now in the Infamous game, though they are having to heal up here, taking some significant damage. But again, good use of the dome there to allow them to push forward. Great little drop down, looking on the backside. Caustic in as well, just the airstrike.
Gas.
Oh no.
Get out of it. Okay. Oh, Mastiff right there. He's low. He got the knock. They got one
Well
more
done.
standing somewhere. If not a self-res. Oh no. Both are relatively low. He's definitely one shot trying to play his best around the dome.
Was the dome out?
I think he's stuck in that room. I don't think he can get through with the death boxes.
He can't. I think you are correct. The death boxes have blocked him in. He does have a teammate up. The Pathfinder who's getting some shots in right now. There's the Gibraltar on the top deck. Gets hyper aggressive on him. Well done.
On the other side, we got one person who's low, goes down. Oh no. Oh no,
down.
It's a 1v1. They're stuck in the same situation they were stuck in last time.
You are the Apex
It's a 1v3, it looks like, and it
Oh,
doesn't
he
take the dub.
can't clutch it out.
They lost that again. That's unfortunate. 19 kills with the dub.
champions. 11
Yep.
kills. So
Yeah,
even
second
if
place
they
scorer
dropped
goes-
the dub, they wouldn't have gotten it.
Still a very close match from both those teams, truth be told. We'll be moving on to our next one now. So 2-1 match point here for Infamous. SRM has to tie it up here, of course, to keep things alive. It is within their ability to do it. I think that was just a bit of a... They've kind of done very well up until that last kind of fight on both times.
Agreed. I mean, we don't know what happened behind the scenes, but something that just definitely costed them was the tiptoeing around too many squads, I believe. Like I said, even if they had gotten the dub right there, they wouldn't have been able to get the match. So I think that they just got to play a little bit more aggressive. You know, again, I think that diamond play kind of hurt them. People play more aggressive in diamond and stuff, so it's a little bit harder to frag out your kills.
So taking a look here at our brackets, you can see how things have gone. Biggest member did come out of the win there. Arctic will be facing them in the semifinals tomorrow. Outlaws, we know, won their game, so they are into the semifinals. And then we will have who's ever left here at the end of Infamous and SRM Gaming. Currently, advantage is with Infamous going into the semis as well. All of that action will be starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow here on the CGL channel, we get a chance to finish that off. You know, based on what we've seen from these two teams here, Donuts, so far, who do you think is going to walk away with the win on this particular matchup?
So, it's really tough because SRM was doing well, but I really think with the diamond disadvantage, that I don't think they're going to be able to clutch it. Infamous has the ability to be able to do it, and SRM just keeps getting caught by trying to go for that second team, and then when they go for the second team, the last team keeps third-partying them, and it's over. So I think SRM has to get a different mindset and allow those kills to slip through in favor of the win. I also hope that they also are tabbing each other, making sure to play aggressively or passively based on how their other opponents are doing, because at this point SRM doesn't have a lot of breathing room to make mistakes.
Right. I think that's a relatively fair analysis. If we're being honest, SRM has been playing really well up until about the end, and then in those kind of last three team situations, they generally tend to fall down. You cannot say the same for Infamous, who has played out pretty well in those particular spots. Looks like we're just waiting for the ready up here from the admins before we hop back into the action. But regardless, it has been some close competition here. For those of you who are just joining us, you are watching the CGL Apex Legends New Dawn League Finals. We're out of our round of 16. This is the last of our quarterfinal matches here. Semifinals and finals will be broadcast tomorrow. $2,150 prize pool on the line for this particular Apex tournament. We've seen some of the absolute top tier talent on console here, squaring off against each other in head-to-head matches. Infamous, SRM, really trying to see which one of them will come out on top. 2-1 is the current scoreline as we take it. A lot of interesting stuff going on in the world of Apex 2. Just generally, Season 5 starting up. Dona, introduction of a new hero. What do you make of Loba's addition to the game?
I am excited, but with hesitation. Because we saw last season with Revenant dropping, it was huge. People were like, this character's going to be nutty. This character's going to be great. Everybody's going to love him. And then they drop him and they screw it up by giving him low profile, by the death protection just being virtually like nothing other than a worse like Wraith portal. And so for those who saw the trailer, we saw Loba taking a gun away from a robot, which indicates that her ultimate or a tactical ability will give her access to nearby loot. I really hope that's not something where like I can access nearby loot on the ground and not in death boxes. If something like that happens, the fact that you only get your ultimate a percentage of time into a match, that means that you have to be basically in a nearby fresh or not looted area to be able to actually use that ult. If on the other hand they do it the way I want, which is hoping that they can access death boxes, that'll be huge, because what that means is you wipe a squad, you hear a third party coming, you get inside a building, you pop that ult, suddenly you have a store, you have people healing, people looting, whatever. It's going to prevent the third party meta from being so strong, especially where they're wanting to start off Season 5's ranked series in Kings Canyon. And there's been a lot of criticism on Respawn's part for just not switching up the meta enough and making it so that way it's overly aggressive and just not fun. I feel like if Loba is executed correctly, that it's going to be able to prevent a lot of third parties.
Yeah, I think that's fair. That is an interesting way to look at it. We'll have to, I guess, see what the implementation is. I know it seems from the general kind of like tenor of the community that they're all very excited to see Loba out in and up and around it. So hopefully she lives up to expectations. I agree with you 100% on the way that the rollout has been for Revenant. So it'll be interesting to see if they can kind of change that around.
Yeah, definitely. I'm hoping for the best. One unfortunate thing is we will not be seeing a new gun happen in Season 5.
Yeah.
Really unfortunate too, because in Season 1, they were talking, or maybe it was the end of Season 1, they were talking about what their expectations were setting. No, it was the end of Season 1 because they were talking about ranked and how they're going to set up for future series. And they said that each season they want to introduce a new weapon, new hop-ups, and a new character, along with new LTMs, new town takeovers and such. And the fact that they didn't keep up on the promise for the weapon, the one thing I'm just hoping for is that we have a complete rebalancing of all weapons. The Scout in Season 4 was overly powered. They nerfed it, but while they nerfed it, they buffed the Havoc, which was a slight complaint on most people's part, and now the Havoc just runs wild inside of comp scene, and now people are just getting sick of it. So I'm really hoping that we see a lot of good makeup, allow me maybe to be able to use the RE and the alternators in a new way, preferably not in the Season 2 meta with the disruptor rounds, but definitely a shakeup on the meta while withholding a gun, I think could be healthy for the game if executed correctly.
Yeah, I agree 100%. It'll be interesting to see if we can get that out there. Looks like we are back starting up here. Both teams queuing in. Honestly, they are so closely aligned. I almost wonder if they're in the same lobby. I know they probably are.
I'm hoping to see it. I'm hoping to see it. The last time I've seen something like this on our streams was back during, I think, like the Dragon Invitational. Dragon Slayer Invitational, I think is what the name of it was, when we had the two, I think, Solified teams going against each other. And they actually dropped into the same match, and we saw them fight each other. That was very, very fun to watch.
It was indeed. Oh man, they're so close. Like they're literally mirroring each other. Oh, it's not the same lobby.
It's not the same lobby. It's unfortunate.
It almost could be though. My God, they're like in sync. Good lord.
To be fair, I know that J is EU and Lithium might be NA, and if that's what's happening, then they wouldn't queue in together. But if that were to happen, that would be a pretty epic battle. So it looks like SRM is just going to switch up a little bit. They were prior dropping on Gauntlet, but in this occasion, they are going to be dropping in a little side town by Thunderdome. Still enough to be able to allow them to go and push into Skulltown, maybe get some early picks along with some decent loot. And then again, we're seeing the same strategy from Lithium's team, which is that they're dropping in Hydro Dam, playing a bit more passive, trying to secure some decent loot. Last time they dropped here, they got 2 perps right off rip, so hopefully they can get the same theme going.
I could use that. Body shield here. Level 1. Attention. Moving is distant. First blood on the enemy.
Oh, an early engage here for Infamous. Getting in on the target quick, taking a lot of damage, but I think they have the advantage. What an ugly, awkward gunfight. And it finishes him off with the punch, throws down the dome, and a little bit of the finisher action there as well.
Running these standard skins where we got the pink on the R9, the lime green on lime yellow, I'm not sure, on the other R9. It's gonna chase him all the way down. Gets the
He really is going. Good lord. And they got the kill though. I mean, it's worth it for that.
So they got the 2 kills, 2 maybe 3 kills. I didn't see the third one, although that guy was an instant. So I think they have 2 kills already. Oh, it looks like SRM just knocked somebody with that charge rifle.
Wow. Beautiful job by Jay there. Long distance shooting too, and I mean, okay sight, but not the best one for engaging at that difference. Just good skill right there. Nothing more, nothing less.
Oh, nice little 30 right there. Gonna go after the thirst. Oh, gets hit by another sniper as well. Looks like they got another knock, so it's just 1 standing, and that's gonna be the finish. So it looks like they might be up or tied currently. They are in a good rotation. Looks like they got some pretty decent armor there as well.
Scared the shit out of me.
Great initial gunfight, great initial play from them, but I mean, kind of in keeping Donut with what we've seen actually from them, where they do start off really solid at the beginning, and then they kind of get in those difficult situations at the end and struggle to close it out. So hopefully that's not what happens here.
Agreed. One thing we should pay attention to is we can already see that Infamous's game only has 11 squads left, while SRM here has 18 left. So they already have the potential advantage. We do see Lithium already engaging right now on another squad. Let's hope that SRM can keep up that same pace, try and find another squad and keep toe-to-toe with them, and then at the end try and secure the dub, not make the same mistake they were doing the past 2 games.
Of course, these 2 teams 2-1, so obviously a lot of pressure being pushed on here. Lauren's great comment, by the way. Yeah, imagine having custom lobbies, could you? What a world that would be.
Yeah, that would be...
Oh, and he forces him off the high ground. Infamous, well done. Forces him off the high ground with the ult, but can't quite finish the job. In comes the thermite grenade. And they got the 2 knocks there when his teammate pushed up. Wow. Great bit of play.
Yeah, just a side note, I recently have started playing in some of those custom lobbies ever since I got my PC, and man, they are insane. I really wish they'd bring them to console, because they are a lot of fun. Just essentially like ranked games. Everybody plays extremely passive in them, and then the final circles are just like some of the most fun I've ever had.
Well, here's hoping. Tell you what. Maybe in the future.
Maybe. We can see they wrapped up those kills. We're running into the same problem that Jay's having, playing a bit more passive, not playing super aggressive or chasing shots. 14 squads left here for them, but at a 3-kill disadvantage right now. So they'll just need to pick it up. You can see already that Lithium's team already has really solid armor. They found a res. They're going and pushing it right now. They get this, they'll be up 6 points. Full aggroing it. Looks like they're going for a solid pinch strategy right here. Oh, no, sorry, the side against it. Looks like all 3 of them are going to push on the same side. Maybe even looks like they're running for it right now. Oh, one second. Oh no, the feed was cut off.
Oh no!
There
that's okay. There, yeah, pops right back up. We still got SRM, of course, as well. We can watch. Oh, this match has been so close. These two teams literally, basically neck and neck. Now we see some long distance shooting from SRM on that charge rifle on the outside edge. Has been pretty effective so far this match with it. Got some decent damage numbers in there as well, but not quite enough to get any confirmed downs.
Yeah, that's it.
Pops beast to the hunt here and starts pressing forward. They were a target. There's some shots coming in. Got a couple.
Nice off.
Again, not enough to knock, but certainly a significant amount of damage. Out comes the ping there, looking for some targets. The Gibby ult in as well. Thought he was going to take the balloon there for a second, but instead just rides the zip line.
Yeah, he's just
Hopping
gonna
over
keep
the top.
poking him. He just needs 9 more damage before he gets the purple. He got to the perp now. Gonna try and finish that off. Not sure what his teammate's doing up above. He could easily drop on him right there to be able to secure that.
Couple of really good hits from the charge rifle. Really good 50 damage one in there. Throwing that thermite, I think, more to just cut off anyone trying to pursue through. Then again, his teammate going in hard there. There's the scan out for the hostiles. Goes for the finisher in the midst of all of this. That's intense.
Fair, he didn't have any meds to be able to do that, so
I see.
Finisher to get back up.
We good?
For some reason, oh, he's going to. Okay.
Nice.
They've lost their Pathfinder, who's been knocked down here, but they're coming up, and I think they should be able to get the res here relatively easily. The Gibraltar Dome going out there to protect. They have given up on that Revenant that they were running for so long. Interesting little development, all things considered.
Oh, that's a good call. I did not notice that.
Yeah, they switched over to the Gibraltar on this last push. I think maybe they just considered the Revenant Revenant not carrying the weight. All things considered. Great little gunfight there on the left-hand side by the folks from Infamous. Using that Prowler with the full auto fire mode. Got a good knock there. And then finished off a squad, so some more kills added to their tally. Meanwhile, back on the other side, the charge rifle powering up again, dropping a few rounds of sniper ammunition. They had an enemy, I think, up on that tower there, but whoever was there looks like they might have shifted off.
Nope, they're still on top of it. Looks like
yep.
What a
good shot
by that charge rifle.
Great shots. Oh, misses the drop shot though. That would have really been something. But 2 really powerful hits from the charge rifle there. Really doing well with that weapon, kind of making it work for him.
Broken on top.
He's got to be really careful. You know, a third party is on the horizon at this point. They've had that fight for so long now, and they are pretty center zone right here. So it looks like they're gonna close in, try and seal up this fight right here, quickly get the loot, and then hopefully get to zone. I think right now we're looking at a 3-up advantage, or now, sorry, a 6-up advantage in favor of Infamous. You know, they really got to hurry to be able to seal up that lead because they are only at 7 squads remaining. One of them unfortunately goes down. Let's see whether or not they can get the res right here. They do have the triple take. Okay, they are
honestly
able to get off the res.
If they lose a team member here, they would have been completely cooked.
Oh no, the third party is on their back right now.
Ooh.
Use that to be able to stop that, thankfully. Oh, they're getting out with the Pathfinder's zipline. That's good, that's good. On the other hand, we still got Infamous just constantly in a fight right now. Oh no, he goes down.
Oh, they've been fighting so hard around this tower area. They've been in, yeah, like you said, an almost constant gunfight for probably the last couple of minutes. Lithium got knocked here. He's got teammates near him, though. So it's not a complete disaster. The portal is up, so Lithium will teleport out. Oh, they're getting pushed real hard, though. Enemy's almost already back on top of him right away. That Beast of the Hunt being active. He's going to teleport the opposite direction now. And will pop the self-revive here right on top of the portal entrance to get back in the fight.
Oh, he stops it for whatever reason. Unsure about why he stopped it. Oh, somebody went through the portal. Oh, and that's really unfortunate. He does, in fact, catch him. Oh, here comes Pathfinder to save the day.
He pops the self-revive yet again, so actually trying to stick it this time. The sonar did come in, I think. The ping was out right there. He will get back up, so he's in. He throws down the dome. He has to get healing now right away. Pops the Phoenix kit. Going to be a very tense few seconds here to wait, because I don't think this fight is entirely cleared yet, Donut, unless I missed something. Sure enough, it is not. But he comes out of the dome with the knock, making the Prowler known.
One person underneath. Oh, it looks like they finally sealed it up. They got a whole nother squad. Wow, this is just insane. They got 4 total kills right there. Going to grab the banner right now. Hopefully they can get that res off. The res station is just right there. They can get all of themselves back up. On the other side, we're seeing SRM struggling. I have not seen them finish off any of the people that they've been shooting at. If they don't start wrapping up some kills here, they're going to be in big trouble. It looks like they might be down on, I think, a 10-point lead. I could be wrong about that, though. If they don't start finishing up some of their kills, though, they're just not going to be able to round this out. So they get one kill right there.
Infamous was struggling just a little bit right there, though. I mean, despite being able to fight their way out of that last situation that they were in, they've now got the respawn. It looked a little grim for about half a second. Fortunately, they've got the respawn back in. Their Wraith has dropped back, gets to come over and get some loot from all these kill boxes. Honestly, though, like you said, Donut, it's been a bit ridiculous here on the Infamous stream, because they've just had squads feeding into them constantly, whereas SRM has really actually had to be, like, proactively seeking their targets. It's just unfortunate.
Another problem that they keep encountering too is that they extend the fight so long that a third party is inevitable, and it's not only just for them and for their safety, but it's also the fact that the people that they're shooting, you know, getting low and everything, somebody else keeps coming up and taking them killed.
Nasty little fight right there on the side of Infamous, but meanwhile on the other side, classic good gunfight on the edge of the ring there for the SRM boys. 3 squads left. This is a situation where they've traditionally struggled. Good job kind of using the Gibraltar ult, I think, to gatekeep the outside edge of the ring just a little bit. They're going to rotate back and try and get a different position here. All their shields very full. Meanwhile, back on the left side, the fighting continuing there. This Prowler really making its presence known, chunking in so much damage.
All 3 knocked. Somebody's got a self-res. That's very impressive. They just got the dubs. Oh, being toxic. Oh, they're being toxic.
Oh no. Oh no-y. Burying him under stuff. Ha ha ha. Oh, he rezzed.
They're doing Fight Club.
Dropping all the
Guy to
gear.
heal up.
Let's go, boy. Let's go.
Let's see it. One thing to know, I believe that Jay's team is at a 12-point disadvantage if my tally's correct.
And the Pathfinder, where's he going? He started running away.
Yeah. Thanks. What is he doing?
I don't know. I thought we were gonna get, you know, some punching action
Cyclops,
here.
yeah.
But Pathfinder appears to have broken the unspoken rules here and just run
there he
away.
There he is.
Okay, there we go. All right, in the shadow of the space cow.
There we go.
I think the fight goes down. Gets it. Oh, what is going on? Come on, boy. All right. This has got to be it.
I have no idea what that Pathfinder is doing or thinking. There
That
we go.
Pathfinder just looks terrified. I think he might have finally realized what was about to happen. Good punch.
Yeah, honestly.
Look at that left hook by the Gibraltar. Oh, good melee hit there from the
Oh,
Pathfinder.
One more hit.
Oh, well done, well done.
There it is.
Lithium knows what's coming down. Good, the flying kick to end. Took a while to get there, but you know, the old savant jumping kick there. Not sure how Gibby manages to get himself in midair to deliver that kick, but it was a good ending to their game nonetheless.
It looks like Jay's got the high ground right here on these guys, keeping them at a distance. Looks like they're full sending at this point. Gibraltar goes in, gets a knock, Thirst.
But first place in 21 kills there from the side of Infamous, and I just don't know that SRM is going to be able to catch up with that. They look good, though, and they do get the championship, but I don't know if it's going to be enough kills. I think they might lose on eliminations.
They also have the 5,000 damage right there, so that's going to be a total of 36 points on Lithium side. It's just not enough to be able to get the dub, it looks like. I can't see the last bit of damage, but unless he somehow dropped damage there, I don't think they got it.
Yeah, it's not there. Unfortunate. SRM did play very well. 17 kills, you know, a good solid amount of damage, but just not enough to catch up with their opponents. And I do think we will be seeing the final score there coming in favor of Infamous, who will be punching their ticket to the semifinals. We will, of course, wait. We'll wait for the confirmation in our rules here. Or in our score reporting channel, I should say. Don't want to write them off before they're actually gone. Taking a quick look right now. Where is the results? There we go.
Upload their screenshots at this point.
We are indeed waiting for that final confirmation, and then we can call it all off. But, you know, both these teams actually played really well. It was very close. I think that final score line is reflective of just how close it was as well. I mean, you know, a difference of 4 kills and a little bit of damage there, all that kind of separated them at that final run. I can see Jay typing in chat now. Sure enough, 3-1 to Infamous there to close out. So we can take, I guess, a quick look at our bracket here, and you guys get an idea of what we're looking at coming into our semis and then our finals tomorrow. So it all is just about wrapped up. So, taking a look at our bracket, biggest member pushing on into a semifinal with Arctic, who won quickly and with force there. So that'll be our first semifinal match. But our second semifinal match will be Outlaws, who came in over Arc Flash and PB against Infamous, who have taken out EGB and SRM Gaming to put themselves in that semifinal spot. And actually, Donut, that ends our quarterfinals there with that match, and I think that's us for the day.
Yeah, that was a very good day of playing. I mean, we saw some impressive underdogs, at least for me anyway. You know, all my predictors ended up failing. At least biggest member pulled through, so we're not completely...
Yeah, biggest member, one of our strongest teams here. But thank you all so much for tuning in and watching. Our stream will start tomorrow with the semifinals and then the finals, 1 p.m. Eastern, same time this stream started, same place. From all of us here at the Console Gaming League, thank you so much for joining us here today, and have a wonderful rest of your day.